Hello. Good evening, everybody. Getting ready to start here. Piazzas versus Team BEARDOWN.
Bear down.
That's Chisolm's clothing brand. He makes some really nice shirts. If you haven't tried one on, you should.
Yeah, definitely. I don't care who you buy your pool clothes from. Support the local community.
Tony's shirt's a good one there, too.
Piazza's has some great shirts for sale also.
All right, Tony racking. Checking the head ball for tightness. Looking at those front three. Making sure there's no gaps.
So it looks like Tony's playing Johnny Bass, and then Mike is playing Austin, if that's right. A. Sutton, I think that's who that is.
Yeah, Aaron Sutton.
So
Austin Sutton, sorry.
all right, ready for some pool. Hope everybody had a good week.
How about those Nuggets?
Thank God it's Friday. Oh, yeah. How about the Nuggets? Put the lineup on the screen for everybody. Yeah, I was lucky enough last night to get taken to the Nuggets game by one of my good buddies.
Boom. He hit the head ball there and it knocked the three directly in the side.
Wow, you gotta like that.
Yeah, it was a good break.
Good break on table one too.
You go 215 here. Stripes look ugly. 13's tough. 14's tough.
I don't know. I kind of like the 215 combo right now.
If you're going stripes.
And then maybe go in between the 11, 14 into the 8, 13. Looks like 13 goes in the side. The 4 is just in no man's land.
Yeah, that's the line he's looking at it right there, huh?
Yeah, I like that shot, but you got work. I mean, 14 doesn't go past 7 or the 6. So you got to do something with that. I mean, the 9's a good ball to do something, but I think if you go stripes, you got to shoot the combo. It just eliminates one of your breakouts that you need, declares you the balls that you want, and you might be able to do something with it.
He's definitely agreeing with you there.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to shoot.
Come off into that 8 ball, I think is what he's trying to do. In some fashion. Cracking. Boom. Smack. Oh,
Yeah.
man. That worked out.
Yeah. He's
What does he have, man?
I think he's got a thing cut on the 12.
I don't know.
Or, a shot he can pop in and come back. I don't know for sure. It's real tough to see the screen. We're not looking at the table live.
Well,
We're
from
looking
our
at
view, he isn't loving it, and that sucks because that was the smart shot, and he broke everything out and 0 reward.
screen. Yeah.
Tony's pretty crafty. Let's see what he can come up with. What do you see, JB?
If that 12 goes by the 11, I think you got to shoot it. And if you can get a good rub on the edge of the 2 or miss the 2 altogether, it looks like he can probably cut this in and avoid the 2, but unless you bounce out for the 9, use that ball now instead of addressing the 14 like you need to. I mean, you're just creating more problems. I don't really see a place to safely duck out either.
Backside of the 11, hard to get to.
Yeah.
Off the 10, you could backside of the 11, maybe.
Yeah. And then where are you putting your 10 ball?
And that 2 ball is sitting pretty tasty for the
Yeah, he might be just trying to go over behind the 6 or behind the 9 and double him up on everything.
That's a great shot. Slowing it up right in there.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that was wise.
Yeah.
He doubled up the 9 ball, but it's open. Johnny's probably going to play the 6. He's not going to want to remove the 7.
I don't think he wants to remove the 6. It takes the 14's pocket. I wouldn't, at least. I mean, unless you can hit it razor thin and, go to the long rail between the 1 and the 8, but you're going to leave shots.
Do you see him jumping at the 2 ball? It's hard to tell how close he is up on that 6.
I mean, honestly, from here, I see him, you know, cutting the 7th in and trying to put Tony back in the same exact spot he's in right now.
Opening up the 14.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can get the cue ball back to where it is now, or even close enough to where the only thing you're selling out is a 14 in the side pocket, that's not an easy shot, then you might take that.
Everybody listening out there on Facebook or YouTube, do as much sharing and subscribing and tell your friends to watch. Share it on your page. Help us promote this and grow the sport that we all love.
Yeah, make these people a little bit more nervous with a couple hundred people watching.
Oh, man, that was a good attempt. The cue ball's in a fairly decent position. Tony's got the 14 in the side.
He's got the 14 on the side. I don't think he's shooting that because of how nice it dresses up after shooting the 9-13 combo. I think he's going to play the 10 right now up past
Off
the
2.
Yeah, because it's kind of a big pocket.
He can
Play
bank the
with a little
13.
pace and leave the 11.
He could bank the 13 back at himself if he wanted.
Yeah.
That might not be the prime choice, though.
He can bank the 13 very softly and just play safe over there.
Yeah, that's what he's eyeing, yeah. Well, he banks as much one pocket as he plays. He banks like he works on Wall Street sometimes. This guy, I've seen him hit some sick banks, or he's safing it up. Just dinking and I don't think he wanted the double kiss into the open alleyway.
No, he didn't.
He wanted on the backside of that thing.
Now Johnny's going to shoot the 6 deuce here and maybe even be able to address the 4. I see this. Well, if he hits it full directly into the 2, I see the cue ball going short rail, long rail into the back of the 11, freeing up a pocket for the 4 ball.
So he's going to be shaping, probably hoping to play the 6 ball again next and opening up the 4 ball.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Looks like we got a win on the other table. Who won on the other table? John makes a nice cut, gets the cue ball going into the middle. Looks like he's hit it a little bit harder than he intended. If that left edge of the 1 has him hooked, he's not going to be too happy. He's going to have to, or he'd have to probably shoot the 4, back cut it. It looks like he can see the 5, and he has if he can, he has a good angle to go ahead and run into the 9 perhaps. That's what he's looking at over there. So he can short side that 7. He looks like, if this is the key shot right here, if he makes this and gets shape on the 7, I like his chances of running out.
Yeah, he's got a good shot here to, if he can see enough of it, he's got a good shot to go forward into the 9, and that saves a good little angle to get out of there.
He's going to need to get set up on that 4 ball, it looks like, so that he can get short. Oh, he hit it. Oh.
Well, he's got a shot. He's got a shot on the 4.
Yeah, you're right. And then he's going to have to stop it, or he's going to have to stun it forward and replace the 4 with the cue ball to get an angle to try to get back at that 9 ball again to shoot.
If he stops it right here, I mean, he's going to have angle on the 1 ball. If he slow rolls this in, he's going to have angle on the 1 ball. It's just controlling the pace of this shot. Don't want to draw it. You want to save that angle with a stop.
Oh, yep. He shot it to the left side of the pocket.
Well, he might be in action here.
With the 7 ball?
Yeah, with the 7 or the 1 in the side.
Both are tough. John is a good shot maker, so you really don't want to let Tony back at the table wide open.
Not with all these soldiers, that's for sure.
That 8 ball, where's it going if you're solid and you're running out? Let's say he throws the 7 in here with some right-hand spin. Cue ball's coming around for the 1. You've got to come up short so you can back cut the 1 and then shoot the 8 ball up table.
You know what I kind of like here is playing the 7 soft, taking the pocket from the 13, the 9, and the 14. If you can cut it at all, even if you shoot it into the short rail with the right speed, you can take the pocket from all 3 of those balls.
Now he's going back to the edge of the 1.
And what do you do here? You play draw left and go up and down, try to zigzag it, or do you go forward with right?
Oh, that's tough.
I mean, that shot would have got him there.
That was pretty tough.
You know, he didn't give Tony a crazy amount here. I mean, obviously Tony's gonna play the safe. What I like here is soft into the
One ball?
bottom side of the 11.
Oh,
Cover up the cut and use the 12 and 10 to cover up the simple one rail kick.
what do you think about shooting the 12 into the 1 and getting over there towards the back side of that 11?
I don't mind that, especially if it goes off the one. That's a great shot. I think that's what he's looking at here. Yeah.
There's an old-time player. You remember Dave Billings, JB?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So
Bus driver.
I played some 3-cushion billiards with him, and he used to always talk about, well, there's 3 balls on that, right? And so you're shooting at one or the other because you have your own cue ball. He'd always say there's 2 edges on every ball,
Yeah.
and you got to look at all the edges.
Yeah.
Oh, he ran into the 11 and missed the 1. But that's still pretty good. John's going to have to kick, hit the 1 pretty hard, come off the rail, and somehow get down towards the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Short rail for the 7 in the bottom left if you had your way. But that's
Hard to see how much the one is hanging over the pocket or how close to the corner of the pocket it is, but might even be able to play it rail first and go down to the bottom short rail or top short rail, sorry.
he's going to go by the 10, hopefully hit the top side of that 1, right? Back cutting
Yeah.
it, and then get the cue ball to release. Oh man. Double kissed and killed the momentum of the cue ball.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Now he's got to go.
Oh, no, yeah, what are you doing now? Kicking it. Ooh, this is tough. You got to, the 9 ball plays huge, so it cuts down his angle, so he's going to have to come short and spin it long.
Tony's just got way too many troops in the war right now. There's not much he can do except for go all out and try to make this.
What if you combo the 14 into the 7 slow and park that 7 ball in front of the 13 if you wanted safety?
I mean, he's going to give a ball in hand, then Tony's going to take ball in hand, shoot the 13 into the 7, and draw him behind the 9. Problem taken care of, I would think.
So you're just taking the lesser of 2 evils. Now you're just hitting a tough cut. You're going for the hit and hoping for a little luck and maybe the make. Just, oh, man, and it airballed around. That's tough action.
No good.
And now, but see, now
The window is open. I'm betting on Tony to get out here if anybody wants action.
Tony's out all day. Do you want anything to drink?
Soda water with wine.
Okay, I'll bring you another.
It's right there.
Where? Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Well, see, now, Tony ended up getting ball in hand anyway, and there's no more problems for him to deal with than he had originally. So now he's shaped the 13. He's going to 3-rail around out of that, avoiding. Hopefully he's going to 3-rail in between the 12 and the 7, or he's going to come around the 12, depending on how he strokes it and how thin he hits this 13. Yeah, coming around to the middle. He's got the world here. It's pretty stop shot.
Yeah.
Going to have to draw one a little bit. What does he go, 9?
9, 10, 11 in the side, 12 in the corner, 8 in the same side corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like stopping here, saving a little angle on the 10 so you can roll up wherever you want, get to about the spot. It should be pretty easy. Normally you don't want to leave yourself Oh, look at that.
He jumped up a little bit.
Yeah.
He jumped up a little bit. Now what, though? It's not like he just rolled out the red carpet for Johnny. He's still... John's gonna... Man, this is tough.
I like maybe if you're going here, I like banking the 7 between the 11 and 8.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe take that pocket from both of them. Not that they need it, but you have a chance to win the game if it goes.
Okay, great. So I agree with you on the object ball. What do you hit on the cue ball here, James? Because
if you're banking the 7, you can just hit it with middle left and go 2 rails. forward and kill the cue ball for the 8 up in the bottom right as we look at the table. Or you can draw off of it and just get back across table. I think if you can put the 7 in the hole, you'll deal with whatever on the 8. As long as you got a pocket.
He's calling it after the 9 ball.
Yeah, he's following it. Or off the rail, off the ball. I like off the rail, off the ball if he has it, just because if you don't make it, you got the pocket.
He don't like that. That's game
That's
over,
gonna leave
folks.
a mark. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
Rarely do you see Tony dog 2 shots in one game, right?
Windows open. You guys could have taken my money, Manny.
He's just going to roll this forward. 10 ball next is what I think. Get over to the other rail, and then you either you get some rail, just don't get straight. Bounce out. Yeah, see now?
That's beauty.
Well, he could shoot either one depending on what he likes.
Yeah, I like the 10.
Kind of wants the same line he's on, just a little closer. More in the middle of the table here.
It's kind of shooter's choice. I think every shooter kind of likes.
Oh, he brings it forward for the 11 in the side that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I like rolling the balls. Tony likes punching the balls. So I might not know what the heck I'm talking about.
Just kind of depends on how you're feeling, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And how good the tables are playing. You don't want to do too much rolling the ball on a valley.
Yeah, and if you got a tight, if a ball's close to the long rail and you're shooting it down the rail, sometimes you don't want to hit that with speed and force the cue ball to the rail and back out.
Okay. Tony gets pretty good shape. He's going to cut it up, I would think, unless he really likes the line into the side. Oh, he does. It's a pretty big pocket. Just make it. He's aiming at the high side of the side pocket.
Yep. The diamonds play pretty tough. The side pockets on the diamonds are pretty big.
Right.
Shot. We'll get them on the board here.
Who do we
And
got?
then let's switch tables.
Yeah.
See where we're at over here. So let me see.
In the first game, Austin Sutton beat Mike Ellis. Is that correct?
Yes.
On the table, on the other table. Okay.
Yep, and that's Gage just shot. Played it safe. That's pretty decent. I think is he playing?
So you can see.
Okay, he's playing Eugene.
Gino.
I think if you're Eugene, you have to kick up at this 3-6 and just get a hit on anything. There's too much that could go wrong here. Trying to kick the 7 or 1 into the side, you could break out his 15 for him. I mean, he's not trapped right there, the stripes, but
Pretty strong, but
yeah, but what now?
yeah, the 8 ball is.
You cannot play that 7 ball unless you
Off
have a
the
really
15.
good plan.
Yeah, 'cause
I mean, he can't shoot it right now if he expects to do anything with it
Right.
in regards to the 8.
he's going to need to shoot it later off the 15 if you want to get out.
Yeah.
Or did he call safe there, or he's still at the table? Looks like he's trying to contemplate now. He's probably going to have to shoot the 7. I mean, it's just kind of delaying. Yeah, he's going to try to get under the 2 ball for a safety, I think. I mean, what else does he have?
I mean, I kind of like banking this 7 between the pocket and the 3 deuce and just laying it back in the middle of the table around the side pocket where you save your breakout ball, but the cue ball can get over to the right and maybe back under the deuce 6.
So
But I would not
think he's
make-
going for the make.
I don't know that I would really make any more balls until I had a plan.
That really might have been a blessing because he was going to make the rest of those and then just have the 8 ball.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the 2 ball has a great angle if you can get, an angle on the short rail side for a great breakout, but you're still kind of rolling the dice with what you're going to end up with. So,
Do you stun this in with authority at the 12 ball? It's just a funnel to the scratch.
Gage is a smart player. I doubt he is even going to try to make anything.
He's going to come off the 9 to the backside of the 8, you think?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what he's going to do.
He's coming off the edge of the 12.
He's going to come off the edge 12, put him back down in the 1 hole. But he's not helping himself.
Yeah, that wasn't hurtful, but it just kind of pushed. Well, maybe what he's relying is on his opponent's greed.
I think if I'm solids right here, I am shooting this 6 and taking the pocket from the 13. Not trying to make it, taking the pocket from the 13.
So your pocket speed, cutting it at the long at the
at
short
the long
rail.
or short rail, just to leave it in front of the hole, and dealing with, pretty much wherever the cue ball goes, as long as you can get into the deuce or the 3 and not leave him something too easy that breaks out. Obviously, you don't want him to shoot the 9 ball to the top right. That's the easiest angle to break out with.
Right. So you need to stay on the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah, I mean, even just directly at the 6 ball and put him on the logo.
Yeah, I like that.
Yep, I love that shot.
Well, he took one. That's not bad because what he did was he caused another problem. He presented a solution because he can cut the 9, like you said, to the right and fly the cue ball into the 8.
But he has no insurance ball for if he gets dicey on the breakout, doesn't have a ball to shoot. If he doesn't shape up the 12 or the 15 here, he's kind of in trouble. And that's why I like taking that pocket from the 13. Because even if I do mess up and give him a breakout shot, he's got more
Another problem.
Yeah, he's got another.
Yeah, that's the shot you called, and that's what happened. Let's see how does Gage handle this. He banked the 13 off the 15 in the
Giddy
side
up
pocket. That's what we do.
Giddy up.
And then
I like it.
And then you stroke the ball around back to the middle for some shape on something.
Well, keep in mind, Eugene doesn't have an out either, even though he's got 2 pockets tied up and his other 2 balls by a pocket. That 8 is nothing nice.
Jeremiah is taking his time because there's a lot to think about here. Do you just shoot the 9 and get under the 8 again?
All right, another one for Piazza's.
We got 2-1 Piazza's over BEARDOWN.
And that was
Mike.
Mike beat Aaron Hara in that one. We keep getting stuck on the chess match games on the feature table. We'll have to get to some breaking runs here.
He's getting to the backside of the 8.
I don't mind this shot if you hit it with good speed.
Miss on purpose. That's the right part of the table to miss to because you have almost the whole table. You can shoot the 9 from.
Now the 9's out of the question for a breakout ball if he leaves him, on the right side of the table up here. I mean, almost double him up, 13-9 combo.
How about banking the 13 into the 7 and just playing the cue ball?
Oh, I love that. Especially since the 8 still is where it is.
Right.
I mean, if it goes awry, go ahead, shoot the 6, break out with that.
The 15-12 is just looming so large. What a problem for everybody.
Yeah, I like banking the 3 down to the middle of the table. Once again, I'm going to regurgitate this. Giving yourself a breakout ball and doubling them up. On about the diamond on the bottom short rail, where he's looking, 13 into the 10.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That is certainly not what he wanted. That is not what he wanted. That's too bad.
Now, if you're Gage, you bank this 9 2 rails out, suck up on the back of the 13 and freeze them there.
And get that 9 in the middle so you can shoot it off the 15.
Exactly. Or in the corner and break it out or, whatever you have.
And you want to suck up like a baby on a newborn baby on its mama right here, right? You got to get on there.
I was scared of what you were going to say there for a second. Son of a...
Easy. But you have to get close. You got to, if you do that, you want to be pinned on, not close or kind of hooked. You want to be glued on that thing.
Yeah.
He's going for the, because it looks like he's going for the make. Let's see. Oh, he went for the make and the breakout.
He got lucky. He didn't hit anything. Okay, so now 2-7 barbecue done. 2-7 combo, natural breakout line. I'd fire this. I don't know that there's any way that you can make the 8 right now. That's the only big hang up with shooting a breakout shot here hard. But, this is it. I don't know if it's the 2-7 or the 4-7 combo. It's just a natural line.
These are tough. Should we go to the other game, or do you want to keep watching this? This is going to just be dinking and dunking, it looks like.
I don't know. Let's stick around and see if he goes for it.
Okay.
Because I think this, he's looking at it, and you have to ask yourself, even if it's a shot you don't want to shoot, you have to ask yourself, is it the best you're going to see that ball? Is it the best you're going to get for the breakout? And obviously, you can always say no in a 50,000 inning game, but right now he's got the juice, and there's no way I'm missing this 7 ball. I mean, you'd have to, have both your hands fall off and your eyes quit working. And if that ain't a jinx on him, I don't know what is.
He's coming off the edge of the.
But you just want to hit this. Yeah.
Oh, he went with your shot. He's going to graze it just gently. Oh.
Well, that's a problem. That becomes a problem.
Easier for the stripes to get. That's a easier part of the 15 to hit, and it's going right in.
That's
the hole.
a problem. Straight full into the 12 puts you behind the 15 to get a safe and pushes the 8 out of the equation. If you really wanted to be cute about it, you might be able to play off the 12 into the 15 and call it in the side. But, we'll see what Eugene's got here. See what kind of business he got. Oh, wow.
Well, not the worst, but it's probably over for him now.
Yeah, if the combo is wired into the side, it's over. If not, I almost see Jeremiah playing one more safe shot here.
You don't shoot the 13-9 and do the same Z breakout he was trying last time?
It's too easy to take ball in hand here, hit the 12 full, freeze the cue ball on the back of it. It still goes in the corner, and then you just bump the 15 out. I mean, that's just too easy. If that's what he wants to do.
Well, he's prioritized exactly what you said. He's checking the combo first. If he doesn't like it, you think he should put the short side, the 12, get it out, and pin him on the back of the 8, basically, right?
Yeah. I mean, if the 13 wasn't there and he wasn't faced with shooting a combo, I'd say, blast into it, regardless if the combo goes or not. But because if you get Harry over there on the breakout, you don't have a 9-ball or a 13-ball alone. You have a potential combo to shoot, and that's never anything too terribly nice. Okay, so he's looking at firing them both out of there and sucking up on the 8-ball, which I don't mind that either.
That 15 is going to come off the tit and go cross corner. The 12 is going to drift into the center, and the cue ball's pinned on the 8-ball. If he has his way, that's what we're going to see.
You don't want to hit this hard and tie up the 12 with the deuce.
So he's going to hit it pretty soft and keep the 15 in front of the side. Oh, did he call it? He called safe.
Yeah, he definitely called safe.
That's exactly the shot that we called, and he executed it real good.
Yeah.
Well, if you can just execute the Efren Reyes style 2-rail kick into the corner, get shape on the 2.
Even if you hit the 3, it puts him in a spot here.
He's 1-rail kicking at the 2, looked like.
Well, it kind of looked like he was maybe trying to shoot it out and spin it back towards the 3.
Oh, back.
Yeah. Kick. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Bruce Lee.
But man, if he could hit this 3 and leave the cue ball up there, that's nothing nice. That gives Jeremiah something to do.
You got to go for the 3-ball because you might make it, and if you make it, you should win the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Going at the 2, there's no fruit or no reward, just luck, maybe.
Yeah, and that also plays into your opponent's advantage with potentially having a more straightforward combo. What do I know? I'm just the guy sitting in the booth.
Oh, he tried that shot you said, the messe up. Yeah, it's a tough shot because you have to really get into it.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of room between
He
where
was
the
working
cue
with
ball
the
was.
only piece of the cue ball that he could hit.
Yeah, what he could see.
And that shot lent hand to that. Yeah.
Well, that wasn't easy. So you shoot the 13-9, and then you play. The 12 is going to be your key ball to just cut it into the lower right pocket and stun towards the dot, anywhere between the dot and the side rail, and you're happy, right?
Yeah, depending on where he ends up on this 12, he's got a lot of different options.
You think he's going to shoot the 13 in the pocket to the top left, or will it stay home? Depends on how it comes off this rail
It
here.
looks like he's trying to pop it across to the other corner. Otherwise, you've got to hit this. I don't know that you can hit it soft to leave it there.
Oh, we got another game over. Bear down. Chisolm just won a game. Nice work, Chisolm.
Chisolm.
Looks like we're 2-2 in the first round here.
Nice. Coming for the 1150 tomorrow. I wish I had a partner. Anybody want to play? I'm a 6-something. Not exactly sure. Maybe a 600 or 605 or who knows at this point.
Just get to the middle with a little bit of angle. Either way, just anything but straight. Yep, he's just going to cut it in and stun it over.
I'll put those players' names back on the screen. Try to put that up occasionally. It takes room away, so trying to do it sparingly and erase it. But I can leave that up there for a while if we're curious about who's who and what their rank is.
So he's got the blue glove on.
He's got the blue glove.
The blue glove. And that was a good shot. It curled, and that's pretty comfortable play. He could have went a little further. The two ball shouldn't get in his way.
No, he's good.
Yeah. The only thing that could go awry would be the other corner pocket if you hit it funky. But speed control should keep you short of that regardless of how you hit this. Just make the ball stay down.
Yeah.
It's good, solid bridge. Nice dab strokes, just aiming, getting comfortable. Nice pause. Good follow through, and
Like he's shooting a rifle. All right, let's go over to the other one.
bear down with another victory there. Jeremiah Gage knows how to win. He is no stranger to shooting the winning ball.
For sure.
Seen him
Let's
do it a
mark
lot.
that.
So it looks like, I think bear down won the first round, 3-2. So now bear down is, Austin had a pretty solid break, and then the object ball came and just knocked the cue ball dead in the pocket, which happens so often.
Wow.
Hate it when that happens. I mean, it makes you want to just spit on the ground.
I know, especially when you pop one real good and stick it, get it to
Yeah.
squat, and something comes right along the middle of the table and cut you in the side.
And then you break them open and give Tony ball in hand. That's never a good thing. It's like blood in the water around a shark. It's not good.
So,
Tony's going to probably take stripes, is my feeling here. Yeah, 11, 15. He's going to need to worry about that 9 ball.
nah, that 9 ball's no worry.
I think he goes next to the 9. He's going to go 11, 15 is what he's kind of looking at.
Yeah, 11, 15. Well,
Not from there.
let me see. Yeah.
Unless he's going to play the 15 in the side next.
He's got to shoot the 11 right now. That's the one ball that doesn't have either top corners. 5 inducer in the way. 8 might be in the way. You got to shoot that right now. Next is the 12.
Into the 8 and gets a little crappy bounce, and now it's tough. Now he's
That's all right. I think he's still fine.
He's shooting a flyer now, either at the 15 or the 14. And not
I think he's still shooting the 12.
You do? Into the 5?
Nope. I think he's just going to shoot the 12 and maybe try to touch it between the deuce and the 5.
You don't think he's going to play into the 5 ball?
I don't know. It's just risky.
That's what I see from here, is you make the 12 and you play.
If you play into the 5, great. I mean, you're just coming off it at a way that is unpredictable. But if he has that angle, yeah, that's money. As long as you don't hit it in front of the 15 so it no longer goes in the side. I think he's got a nice line here. Just stun it a little bit and slide between the 5.
He might cut the 15 clean and bring the cue ball around. And then he'd have the 13 or the 12 next.
Man, you're letting your cue ball loose doing this.
Well, both ways. The problem here is where does the cue ball hit coming off? Does he come clean through the gap? Does he hit the 5? Which side of the 5 does he hit?
Yeah.
But I think if playing into the 5 gives you the most options because you could have the 9 or the 14 or the 15 next.
These shots always look a bit deceptive, but if you trust your line and what you know, it makes it a bit easier. I think he's free and clear here of both of those balls.
If he plays inside, he's going clean. Yeah, and he hit the see, man, that's just tough. That is so tough. He didn't want to hit.
He hit it a lot harder than I thought. I think he was trying to go around the horn there. He was trying to come off that ball and go down table, go 2 rails out behind the 13.
No, because he was coming across flat. He was trying to go through the
hit it
gap
with
and come
inside.
back again through
He
the
hit it with inside.
yeah. He was trying to go rail to rail, or hit the 5 coming off the rail, and he hit the 2 going in, and it went directly into the side. That was tough.
He doesn't love that.
Well, now who's Tony playing right now? It was Austin, I think.
Yeah,
Austin's got to love this ball in hand.
Oh, yeah.
Really, no problems. Maybe the 6, 3, 7. You got to negotiate now.
6. I like.
The 6 in the side.
Really everything goes. 6 goes in the corner, 7 in corner, side. The 2 ball and the 5 ball. The 5 ball won't pass the 2, so I mean you can either play the 2 now and shoot the 5 in the same pocket later, or commit to playing the 5 in the side. I think it's kind of 6 in one and a half dozen in the other. Honestly,
Chuck Nielsen used to always tell me, I know this makes a lot of logical sense on the big table, but if you can eliminate the balls in the middle first, it's easier to shoot the corners, and it opens up the table. You don't have to worry about them. Looks like
on that's definitely a great big table strategy. On the bar table, sometimes you shoot the ball in a completely wrong pocket for the 9-foot table because the pockets are bigger, easier, and you don't necessarily need to play the ball in the easiest pocket. You need to play it in whatever frickin' pocket it goes in.
It would make sense to get out.
Yeah, and sometimes like balls don't go in every pocket, so you have to play what you have to play.
All right, well, what are you shooting here now then? The 6 or the 7 or the 1?
I don't know. I mean,
depends on how the 3 or the 6 go on the side there, because if they do, you just shoot the 7.
It looks like the 3 goes on the side.
So you stun the 7. Yep. Now he's got the 6 or the 3. He's got the 6.
Yep. I like the 3 because then you can go forward a little bit, play the 1, then the 6, stop shop for the 8 in the corner. I guess you could do the same thing. You roll up with the 6 on the side, play the 3 in the opposite side. But at this point, it's kind of 6 in one and half dozen in the other.
So he must be confident because he's studying where he wants the cue ball on the 1 ball. And that tells me he's going to maybe play the 6, then either the 1 or the 3, and he's thinking about getting out. He's still studying.
Yeah, it's easy to kind of overthink this stuff, too. I mean, you think about how much you've thought about it after it's over, and then you think about what you had, and you're like, just make the balls.
That was perfect. You just barely roll it forward now. Don't go barely. Whoa. And now you just stun back to where you are. And anything better than it is now is really gravy for you. Or even if you kind of barely come off the rail, you're going to have shape the whole time if you just make this.
Yeah. Obviously, you don't want to get this straight on balls. He would have been fine stopping where the 3 was, or rolling up a couple inches would have been ideal. Then you can get back across the table real easily and negotiate the 14 and the 15. Now it looks like if he wants to get closer to the 8, he's going to have to
Stroke it.
go into the rail.
Yep. So you had to play.
Yep.
That was good. I mean,
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot.
All right. Austin's got a pretty straightforward shot. That was an interesting game.
Yeah.
Kind of worked out in his favor. Mr. Tony went off a ball and scratched in the side, and he got out. Good job there by
BEARDOWN
Austin.
coming to play.
Good job. We haven't had any fire yet. Have you noticed? I haven't remembered any fire yet. These guys, sometimes that's the way it starts. It's hard to come out of the gates on fire sometimes.
So where are we at now? We want to switch it up. Let's switch over. What are we looking at here?
So-
It looks like he's shooting the 8 off the 10 cross side. I didn't hear what he called. It just first thing that popped in my head.
Austin is undefeated so far today. Looked like he was shooting pretty strong and in command there.
I'm going to step out for one quick second. You don't mind, Greg?
All right, JB's going to take a quick break. Got Micah Ellis shooting here. Team BEARDOWN's ahead 4-2. Nice clean cut right into the center of the pocket. He really has a few choices here. What he's looking to take care of as soon as possible is that 10-11. Do I shoot a combo? Can I cut one of them clean? They're pretty close to each other, so my guess is he's going to shoot a combination, the 10-11, and he needs to get on that sooner than later. If you wanted to just stroke it like he's feeling himself real good, he could shoot that 14 in the top left pocket with some pretty good stroke and come off the rail into that 10-11, but he's setting up for the combo. He got perfect. No need to do anything crazy or stupid. Just playing good, smart pool. Oh, no. Combos. Stuff can just happen. Weird stuff. Shots that shouldn't be missed get missed. He didn't really sell it out easy. This is not an easy shot. You could 3-rail the 8 into the side, or you can cut this where it sits or kick it in where it sits. Looks like we're going to see a tough cut shot here. You got to stroke this good. You got to stroke through the ball, not at the ball, in order to make this. And then if the ball's on the rail or if there's a gap, that can make a big difference in where you want to hit this shot. Jeremiah's taking his time and aiming really well. He hits this with a little pace. Boom, he hit it great, didn't he? A little bit of left inside English. BEARDOWN just won another game.
All right. BEARDOWN.
All right. Can you switch that to the other table, sir?
Maybe. We'll see.
There we go.
The power draw.
Everybody's favorite shot.
Eh.
Been getting pool hustlers loving for many years.
I think it's the
power
first
draw.
shot everybody learns how to do something with the cue ball. That is the very first thing everybody wants to do. I need to be able to draw down the table.
Yep.
You know, crazy enough, you see the players that are the young players that you're like, how'd they get so good so quick? How are they playing pro tournaments at 17? It's because they learned center ball first. They learned true center ball first. And then they realized I don't need a lot more than that with just speed control and stroke control and center ball.
I can't remember. He used to tell me the saying, English takes 5 seconds to learn and a lifetime to forget.
Yeah, Exactly. And, you know, bar table players, we liken ourselves as, you know, mechanics of getting through racks and moving balls around and all that stuff. So you use a little bit more English on the bar table, but
So he hit that pretty good. He moved the 8 out. Now, I mean, the advantage Gino, man. I mean, make the 2 and get out here because he hit the 8 and it's makeable. It's not easy, but
yeah.
if he could shoot the 7, he might take that first because of the weird bridge over the 5th.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. The good thing is if you hit this straight in the hole with some follow, you'll hit that 11 full, knock it out of the way so you're not bridged over it, and you'll be able to play the 7 in the bottom left and, you know, shape up the 3, the 1. Obviously, a 3 or the 1 are going to get you on the right side for the 5 and 6 that don't look like they go past the 10.
So in this format here, JB, I mean, we've played this a lot, and you never want to lose. 3 games isn't a crazy amount to be down early just because the way the breaks go back and forth. It's really into maybe the end of the 3rd round before it's kind of like being in the middle of the 3rd quarter in the NBA games, right? And you want to hang around until the 4th quarter and then come slugging in that 4th and 5th rounds.
I don't know that anybody really wants to do that. They just assume be up 40 balls or 10 games going into round 4.
Oh, he hit that great. What's next? The 3 gets short. He maybe barely overran it. You know, he hit it good. Can't take that from him. But the cue ball could have been a little less, and this would have been a little easier.
Yeah. Yeah, the one does go past the 10. So if he can shoot this and just check it with a bit of draw, then he's got the 1 past the 10 and a walk up to the 6 or 5.
Or the 1 in the side.
Yeah, he has the wrong angle. He can do that right now, but it's pretty thin. I don't know if he can hold.
He's going to need to miss the corner pocket here, and he's going to need, he hit it soft. He's just going to play long and short.
I'm not mad about this either.
A long, kind of short side shape, I guess you call that, huh? He'd love to have been closer, but now he's got a good angle. Just make the ball, and you're going to be natural on the 5 or the 6, I believe.
Yep, just roll it in.
He's got to make one hard shot. If he gets good shape, the main problem is going to be getting shape on the 8 ball. If the cue ball was where the 1 ball is, I think you can easily pocket that 8 up in the corner. So if all things go according to plan, we're going to cut that 1 in, and then we're going to make this 5 or the 6 all in the same pocket. This is like a little 1 pocket drill. Stay down, make this.
Yeah.
Stay down. Aiming. Oh, and so I've done this. I've made this error many times in my life where I just pull a quick backstroke and then fire through the ball, and where you're taking it, and then, you know, he was nice and slow, dabbing, aiming, and then just quick to quick on his transition, and then you miss it by a diamond.
He was dabbing?
Well, you know, he was...
Well, Colorado humor.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
He was dabbing his aim shots at the cue ball, and then his transition on his last one got fast to fast. Instead, you really want to go slow there.
Excuse me.
When the pressure
he
mounts,
accelerated through his last stroke.
Yeah, too much in the backswing. You don't want to really accelerate in the backswing.
Yeah.
And when the pressure comes, that's what can happen sometimes. Ooh, using the whole pocket. You know, nothing wrong with that. It was good speed. Is this Aaron Hara playing now?
I believe so.
I don't think we've seen him tonight so far. Last match, he played really well. He.
This is a perfect setup right here with the 11 sitting there. If you don't get great on the 15, if you don't get any shot on it, you have a real nice shot there on the 11 afterwards. Obviously, he's playing into these, but there's no guarantee you're going to get a shot afterwards. It's not bad right there.
You going to take your medicine on that 15 now and just make speed and try not to move that 8 too far?
Looks like he's got the left side of the cue ball, but I don't know. I mean,
Well, yeah, sure, but then what are you going back and forth? Or are you coming back? This isn't easy. I guess if you can draw it past the 8 and then shoot the 15 in the side to the left, right?
or if you can just slow roll it and shoot the 15 into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and then the 11 next.
Or you could just play safe. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing safe here. Cross this ball over, put the cue ball on the short rail, and hook them with the 11. I don't have any problem with that.
Just don't play safe on yourself here. That's not a good move. Maria Finley, what's up? Yeah, this is Greg Kingsbury and JB. We're here over at Piazza's watching these guys battle, having some fun. See, that's what he's thinking about here. He's like, man, I'm going to safe myself. Dang it.
Yeah, that's why it's just not worth going for.
That's why you've got to shoot. I think if you're running out, you got to shoot that 15 if you can.
Aaron's a good player and has a lot of firepower, and he might be tempted to go for something that might not, come with a lot of reward because he knows he can shoot out of something. But if you're playing the percentages, he'd probably tell you that, this is a tough spot to be in jacked up. If you're not jacked up, this is pretty simple. But, being jacked up over the 15 is nothing nice. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind banking this.
He's playing safe.
Banking the 11 up by the side pocket and leaving him on the trademark.
Yeah, so he just babied it. And in order to miss and leave it there, he just fired it into the rail
Well, now
soft.
Gene's going to roll up on the 6 and hook him behind the 5 and the 1.
And then he's going to jump.
And then if he double hooks them using the 11 and 8 and those balls, he's probably not going to jump. But
He'll jump kick
it's a pretty simple one rail kick from up on the bottom rail, bottom of the screen rail, short rail.
So he wants to be on the head rail by like the first diamond over by the lower right pocket, if you could be there, or
yeah, between the middle and the right diamond on the bottom rail.
Or if you could stroke it like Alex Pagulayan,
What
you
Eugene
get on the
has
back
to
of
do
the
here,
5.
he has to make sure he improves his position. If he doesn't, then Aaron can just kick softly at this 11, and he's still in jail, in trouble.
Yeah, but if you kick at that 11, it's real hard to touch it and not make it.
Well, you can always call safe too.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, there you go. But it depends on where the 6 goes. He's going to move the 6.
That's what I mean. He has to improve his balls, even if
Yeah.
it's just banking it down. by
Oh,
the
no. He let him see the 15 clean.
I don't know that that's terrible. I don't know. I mean, yeah, he can probably cut that in the side. What's the 8 doing?
Makes the 11, and you shoot the 8 right there where the 11 is.
I don't know if the 15 goes past the 8 to combo that ball in.
Well, I know. You shoot the 15 in the side and play the carom, the 8 at the 11 ball.
Yeah.
Right? That's natural.
I mean, that's kind of all he has.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Unless you play the 11 ball using the 15 going rail first. And then you're kind of putting that 11 ball in no man's land.
This is the best shape you're going to get on that 15. That was a great shot. Slow down.
Yeah.
That's
That's all right. I'd rather hit it like that than too soft. And now he's got a bank and a shape for the 8 in the left side, and he can even use the 6 or he can use the 8 to cover up the 6 here. I mean, he's got a good shot to win, and he doesn't.
Cuts this in all day. I would bet a lot of money he's cutting this. There's no way.
Oh yeah, I guess so. It's kind of tough to see the line on the table.
No. He's cutting it. That 15's. He's going to cut this all day.
I don't know about that. Stand up and look at it. It looks pretty high up and closer to the rail than the screen makes it look, but I'm blind.
Are you saying he might bank it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's playing safe. He's going to offensively shoot.
Yeah,
here.
that's what I'm saying. He has a chance to bank it and leave the cue ball so the 8 is covering up the 6.
And he doesn't have a
for it.
shot maybe on that 1-5. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he has a tougher shot at least, or a tougher safe.
Either of those shots are good. You just got to make the shot.
Yeah.
Cut or bank, make the shot. He's cutting it. You can hear him chalking all the way from here.
I think there's a little microphone out there, maybe.
Oh, a little thin.
Yeah, that was a little trickier than it looked.
Not the worst cue ball. You're just going to shoot the 5 and play the hook, or shoot the 1 and play a hook. Unless you can make the 1, maybe.
I think you can make the 1 and just stun over and still hook him with the 6 on the 15, but
and shoot
have
the
shape on
5 and the low right, then the 6 in the
I mean,
side.
he could play the 5 right now in the side as well and maybe do the same thing.
Yep, 1 ball he's going with. I like what you said. 1 ball, top right, 5 ball, bottom right, 6 in the side, 8 in the top right. I think that's the efficient way out if the cue ball is handled correctly.
I kind of like just stunning over and leaving this 5 in the bottom right pocket.
He came off the 5 accidentally.
Yeah.
And then, that's not. Aaron can he's going to have to draw it through the gap and then play the 8 in the top left, or do you think he slow rolls this and can avoid the side pocket? Either way.
I think I cut this in and I play it with left to make sure that
you cut it into the side?
Yeah, cut it into the side. Hit it with left. Make sure you get to the long rail so that you're not in jeopardy of going up and down and hooking yourself. I like this shot for...
I cut it to the top left, and I play it with draw. And I'm coming off the rail between the 5 and 6.
That is your favorite shot, though. But that's a big 1 ball. You don't...
Let's see what he does.
I think he's just going to stun it and play the 8 in the top right if he's shooting it in the corner.
Oh, he wound up on it for sure. Well, man, these guys keep getting lucky. Like,
I don't know how lucky this is.
Well, he's got the 6. He's going to cut the 6 and try to run out, right?
Maybe. I mean, he's got a lot of built-in safeties here, too.
Oh, you could just roll into the 5.
Yeah, improve your ball a little bit. Roll into the 5.
Man, it'd be hard to play safe here and not shoot the 6. But the cue ball could hit that 5 and squirt right into the corner pocket there.
Yeah.
Guess you're trying to play this in the 5 and make it better and shape the 1. Just like that. And 2 points.
I think he can see this.
He does not like that. He's going to have to bank the 15 1 rail.
Yeah, maybe.
This has been a tough game.
Man, we're picking good games here for the feature table, aren't we?
Well, a lot of chess matching, not much breaking and running, but that's how these matches go a lot of times.
That's 8 ball, at least in the beginning.
Yeah.
People get loose and warmed up, and their nerves calm
Oh,
down.
he could see it clean. I thought he was hooked. Wow. All right, good shot. He's out. And another one for BEARDOWN. All right, Piazza is going to need to stop the bleeding. They've lost 4 in a row. They're down 6-2. Now we have Chisolm and Mike playing.
Now, this is a shot right here. A lot of people shoot wrong. You can hit this ball hard and just stick your cue ball right there. You have to play a natural deflection angle.
He hit it
count on it. He hit it great.
Almost dead perfect. Man, that is good.
Yeah, it's really easy to overpower that ball. You want it to be rolling by the time it gets there.
That was a good job by Mike. They needed that bad. Good work, Mike.
Yeah.
All right, 3-6. That's what I was saying about the
This
game.
happened the last time, remember? They were up by like 8 or 9 games.
Almost, they were up the whole time mostly until the end. But and that's what we were talking about. You want to keep it kind of a few games closer so that you have a chance at any time. Just by a couple break and runs, you're back in the match. Let's watch this match with Johnny Bass, JB.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we like Johnny Bass. He works hard. He plays hard. He really loves the game. He's a good ambassador for the game of pool.
He's on our Vegas team.
Oh, yeah, baby. He's on our Vegas team.
We Greg and I and Johnny played on a team in 2013 in the VNEA.
Man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
We got second in the Open, and
It was a long week of playing.
John played great the whole time.
Yeah,
All right, he's going to go with the second ball break.
I like it.
And it looks like it's coming up. Was that dry? 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dry. Okay, if you're the opponent, you're coming to the table, you're feeling pretty happy here. You're going to shoot either the 6 or the 13, I think.
Yeah.
And
six.
if he's going with the 13, what's after the 13? He's going to squirt out for the 11 next. Yep, perfect. Look at that. Great stunning of the ball there.
Yeah.
He's probably going to shoot the 11. And then he's going to come to the middle. He's going to try to have.
Trapped yourself a little bit here.
If he gets to the middle, he could have the 15, 14.
I don't think he's getting anywhere close to the middle. I think
You don't think so? You think it's too big? And we're going to find out right now. George played so clutch last time.
Don't do it to him.
Oh, he's got the back door. Back door 14. Oh, he's going to let you take the 15 now. No. Yeah, I don't think he has much. That 15 is pretty. The 5 ball is pretty big on the right side of that 15. So he may not even have a way to get that 15 in there into the side. He may have to go up into the corner pocket. Oh, he had it all day. It's hard to tell from here. That was a great, I mean, good job then.
Excuse me.
All right, James, you go the 10-9 here, or do you go 14 first? What would you do?
I don't know.
Looks like the 14 could
I
go
don't-
in the
what ball is
bottom
that that's
left.
in the middle there, kind of between the 8 and the 14.
I think that's the 12 ball.
12 ball, okay. He did good there, leave an angle. You know, that 12 ball, man, he's kind of stuck playing a weird pattern now. I guess you can play the 9-14 bottom left and roll up if you leave an angle.
Playing between them right here towards the
Yeah.
middle. Oh, he's coming. Yeah, that's a good line too. He's going 14 now. I would.
I don't know if he can. I mean, if you do, what are you doing with the cue ball? Just hoping
Playing
to
it
get
at the
lucky?
8 ball.
Hoping to get lucky, hitting the 8.
Yeah, or you got to.
You hit the top side of the 8, then you're stuck with the 12 in the side past the 1 and 6. That don't work.
So now he's going thin and trying to hold
Trying
it for
to-
the 14 in the top left.
I like that shot.
Or
better than
hitting the
other
14.
shot.
Oh, he held it. Oh, he pulled. Yeah, he drew it 2 rails. And he's got a pretty good shot for the 14 in the bottom left corner. Come around or in between. You come in front of the 1 here or come behind the 6. That's
I think you go behind the 6, but it looks like he's kind of a draw player and wants to draw somewhere. He hit that nice and
he
smooth.
stunned it, and man,
Does
maybe
that
it goes
go?
by
Does
the
it
3.
go by the 3? That's crazy.
It goes off the edge of the 7 in the corner if it doesn't go by the 3.
Now that's really crazy. It banks 5 rails off the edge of the 5.
Well, what is he going to have? I mean, if he doesn't go in the side, what does he do?
I don't know.
Yep, he's going up in the corner. So I don't know how he's going to get it there. Maybe off the 7. It definitely doesn't go clean. Yeah, he's shooting it off the 7. Oh, and he missed the edge of the 7.
Oh, look
Pretty
at this.
good
Look
cue
at
ball.
this. Oh!
Pretty good cue ball.
Yeah, he stuck him in a little spot where he's got to make a shot.
You play off the 2 behind the 4 here, right?
Either that or you just try to make the 5. And what's he going to do with the 8? I mean,
If you miss.
yeah.
Yeah, those are your 2 best
You
options.
get
I agree.
closer. I like getting a little bit closer to the safe if you're going to play it.
So if you're going
Either
offense,
that or I like just going off the 1 ball into the 6 and bringing the cue ball to the long rail right side and then to the bottom rail, like hiding out behind the 5 and 7. But you break up those 2 balls, so you've got that going for you. You maybe even park one of them in front of the side pocket. Yeah, I just you know, if you're gonna play safe, improve your balls. There's always a way to improve your situation. If you get ball in hand, you want to make sure you can do something with it. I mean, I run out most of the time, but
Looks like Tony's running out on the other table right now. John's going to play safe. Oh, he hit it a little thin.
it's all right. I mean, what's he really gonna do? I don't
Yeah,
think
but
it cuts past the 3
I
anywhere.
mean, he definitely improved the 2 ball, but that, I mean, it would have been better to hook, I think.
Yeah,
But you're right. I mean, the 8 ball was so guarded.
yeah.
You could cut it to you could cut
And
bank
you can
to the
bank it.
top right,
Yeah, you can bank it.
and then you got to miss the cue ball coming out of
Yeah, and you
the
got to
target
miss a
hole.
scratch. You got to miss 2 railing and scratching past the deuce. You've got to. I mean, it's nothing nice.
And George was super clutch in the last matchup. Tony on the other tables looks like he's going to cut that ball in and get good shape on the 8 for the same pocket and get this match a little closer. Nice shot, center pocket.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, what did George call here?
Just trying to right the ship.
You got to avoid the scratch here too.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got to draw it out of there. And then the cue ball's flying at the object ball as it comes towards that target pocket. So Tony gets the win over there on the other table. They needed that.
Trying to right the ship. He scratched.
Who was Tony playing there? Was he playing Gage?
He was playing whoever lines up on the scorecard.
It's right here then. Yeah, because George is playing Johnny Bass. Ball in hand, I'm definitely thinking that Johnny Bass is getting out here.
Yeah.
The other table, we're going to have Mike Ellis and Aaron Hara coming up. Mike's getting ready to break. John's going to handle the only kind of sideways balls. He's got shape on the 3. He's just, this is kind of like a shooter's paradise. You just stay in the middle and take your pick.
Yeah. Anything that leads to a stop shot on the 2 gets you, angle on the 4 to the 7 to the 5.
I think he came a little further than he likes there. You don't like that too much.
The 6 passes the
2?
2.
If it does, he's perfect. If not, he did not like that. He's going to go to the 5 ball.
Or he's just going to run into the 7 and play safe using the 6. But it looks like he's cutting in the side. Like it doesn't go in the corner.
So he's coming between the 7-4 back to the middle. Off the 4.
Ooh.
And going to play the 4 or the 5 next.
The 4. Yep.
Yeah, 4.
If he's got an angle, he's going forward and out for the 5. That's what I think. Unless the 5 goes easy on the side, which it might.
Just go 7, 5 short rail, and then the 2's your out ball. There's a variety. Any way is good as long as you get out, whatever you're comfortable with. He's going to come back. He's going off the end rail and around the 5. Wow, he's just throwing caution to the wind and got sideways here.
He's going to roll this in and shoot the 5 in the side, go 1 rail up to the top short rail and back down for the 8. Unless he's just
shooting the 5 in the side.
I don't hate that shot, but it's
wow, that was really uncharacteristic.
Look at how it turned out.
So he didn't work enough pre-shot routine there because he was just kind of when he shot the ball.
He got out of line his first shot and he didn't reevaluate. That's a lot of pool players do that. We all have tunnel vision. We see an out that we like, and then it's tough to stand back up, do a couple trips around the table, and come up with a new pattern.
It is.
It might be a new one, might be the same, but just where are things where I stand right now?
This isn't easy. Let's see how George he gets down.
He's probably happy he can see it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying now. Now he's just like, just make it. He's evaluating, does the cue ball have any trouble? I don't think so. I think you just make.
Yeah, you try to make this. Who cares?
He's
You're
cutting
sell
it.
out if you miss.
He's cutting it and hitting it a little firm, medium speed, follow through, stay down, and he shanked it. That's a bummer. He jumped up.
Yeah. He had little adrenaline in that last stroke. You see how smooth he hit every other shot, and that one he got all of it. Yeah, like Johnny here.
Yeah. A little bit of left.
Little draw to the rail and slide over. Or just bounce it. Perfect. All right, let's go to the other table.
Looks like Johnny Bass is getting that win.
Let's see. All right, 7-4. Looks like BEARDOWN's got their crowd here tonight. Lots of cheering, lots of spectators. I imagine more people will show up as it gets a little bit later. People get home from work and, yeah, get their favorite outfit on, come out here and
Show off their digs.
mingle with the crowd, see what the what for is.
Last match, Aaron Hara almost got out and played. I mean, he played really
What's
good.
up, Tyler Casey?
That's what I remember. Got a turn. Hey, Tyler, what's up, man? Is that tournament for your daughter happening tomorrow?
And tell Duke I said hi.
He's gonna come up and he hit into the stuff.
Oh, look at this. He's going to end up perfect.
Looks like he did get perfect on that 11. I mean, if you did, you are pumped because you're out.
Yeah.
The 8 ball is your problem now.
It's easy to not talk yourself into shooting it when you should, too. But
He'd like to be a little straighter, though. I don't care because he's going to have to play off the point if he does, if that goes.
yeah,
If not, he could shoot the 15 and try to get better shape again for the 11. But it looks like
it looks like he's going to be able to cut this and play into the point and stop right there and have the 15 to shoot afterwards.
right.
I don't exactly know. It's tough to see from here.
It'd be hard to get better shape than that.
Oh, you actually had a little bit more of the rail. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Now we go 15, and then the 13 ball is next.
I don't know. I kind of like saving the 15 for the 8 because if you don't have to move the 8 in order to make it in the side,
Okay.
how great would that be for saving the game from the 1 ball?
That would be pretty sick. So then you're going to shoot the 13 and get on probably the 12 next because it'd be hard to hold it for the 9.
Yeah, unless you can get into the back of the deuce.
And then anything can happen.
Yeah, and if you can get on the 12, great. Even if it's an angle sliding into the 3, that's going to control your speed so you can hold up for the 9 in the bottom right.
Well, so
But right now, ultimately, angle is your friend. You know, you don't want to be slicing a ball 90 degrees, but as long as you have angle on everything.
he's going 15.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him for this. You know, you got to evaluate this 8 ball.
But then he's over there arguing with himself just about what you just said. He's like, wait, if I shoot the 15, do you shoot the 15 with top and try to break open the 8 now? No, he's going back to the 13 now.
Yeah, ultimately having that 15 down there to play in one of those corners lends way for you getting shape or breaking out. Either way, it's going to be your best bet.
Off the 2, like you said, and yeah, he held it for the 9 off the 2.
Now, curious if this 12 ball goes past the 3. If it does, oh man. As long as he gets on the left side of this 12, he can just follow it on down and get perfect on the 15. I think that's what he just looked at to see if the 12 goes in the top left. If it goes by the 3, then he's going to have a pretty simple follow-up shot to get perfect on the 15, play the 8 in the side.
He stuns to the middle.
Okay.
If he could draw into the 8.
Maybe.
Well, he's going to have whatever he likes because
Then it's, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Do you want to shoot the 12 jacked up potentially on the 1 or the 8? Or do you want to leave that breakout and the 15 and see what you can get off the 12? I mean, either way, it's, yeah.
looks like he's got a really good angle to go at it. But if you don't need to, you don't want to,
Yeah.
you're having an argument with yourself about I could play shape or I need to make it easy. Which one? Which one do you choose? What's he going to do? This is interesting. This is fun to watch. Okay, looks like he's going to address the 12 ball first, and he's going to stroke it back to about where it
Yeah, I even like, just pulling it back 10 inches, leaving a pretty stiff cut on the 15, but you're going to have dead nut shape, like going out 2 rails
Oh,
towards.
the miscue. So
Yeah, he kinda
sometimes when
poked
you're
at that.
trying to do those 3 to 4 foot
He
draws,
tried to touch it.
you grip it when you're coming through, and it puts the tip of the cue down and then pops the cue ball up. That's what happened there.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
He gripped
Or,
it.
you try to control the velocity of the spin by cue speed and you speed up or slow down. That also does that. Bottom line is just an imperfect stroke beyond what your stick will allow. Yeah.
Tomorrow there's a tournament at Zoosters for Brian Casey's family. Their granddaughter has some cancer, so half the proceeds are going to help out the family. God bless you guys, man.
Oh,
We'll be thinking about you.
Wow. Sorry to hear that. I'll try to make it by there tomorrow, and I probably can't play, but at least I can give a donation.
Was that a okay?
But Zoosters is also a great place to play, great tables, great competition. If you're looking for somewhere to go tomorrow and play in a singles event, I think that would be great too. What was that, Greg?
It looked like who is Aaron playing right now? I couldn't tell if he tried to miss that on purpose. No, he couldn't have because he didn't leave the cue ball safe at all. It just missed an unfortunate shot there.
Yeah.
He's got to make this now and come off the rail. Oh, no.
Yeah. All right. Well, now it's 2 to the 4 or 2 to the 6, and that should lead to the 7-3 or the 7 straight in, or, this game is.
Oh, he's got a kind of funky here. I mean, that's not ideal. It's makeable, but that is.
Yeah, he's just gonna spin this 3 and shoot the 6, 6, 7, 4, 8. Oh, maybe not.
We got the 4 now.
Maybe not.
Or the 7. Nope, 4 ball. 4, 6, right? But then now you're going to be cutting the 6 kind of up table, and you're going to have to come off the rail with some finesse to be able to get an angle on that 7. This is very doable, but it's not easy, as everyone listening knows. It's easy from the booth, of course.
Yeah. Well, ultimately, if you even just get a stop shot right here, you're going to have
something.
You're going to have a shot, yeah.
Well, you moved it to the left a little. Yeah, that helped a little. Now, but you just follow this in and come off the rail and don't get straight. Either way you get on the ball, anything but straight.
More is better than less here. And
it's about perfect,
that's
I
good.
think.
That's good.
It looks like Piazza is going to...
He can roll this
in a
and
walking
go straight
boot.
across.
Do you see this here? He's in a walking boot there, Mike is.
Huh.
Kudos to him for getting out and getting it done in the boot. All right.
Aaron took it in the boot.
They needed that. He put it in the boot.
Mike gave him the boot.
We got 5 to 7 now. Piazza's making a comeback.
Yeah.
Well, we have 2 Mikes on Team Piazza's. This is Mike B coming up. He's George's brother. These guys play with a lot of heart. They really love pool. I think every time I've been to Piazza's over the last several years, I've seen them here every time getting after it. So Joey Ryan, a lot of you guys have probably know him. He used to live in the Denver area. Great pool player. I think he's in Arizona now.
Yeah.
But he used to always tell me about not putting the 1 ball up front in 8 ball because of 9 ball play, and most people put the 1 ball up front. It gets hit the hardest the most often. So it's the most misshapen ball on the table, and it's hardest to get other balls to rack up tight against it. Something to think about anyway in your racking techniques. Oh.
Greg Kingsbury's pro tip of the day.
Hey, I learned that from a great shooter, is the one who told me that.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to listen to Joey Ryan on the Doggin' It podcast. I don't know if he does that anymore, but if you guys ever want to listen to a pool podcast, They do a pretty good one called Dogging It. Molina Mike, Joey Ryan. They have on all kinds of people. Um, yeah, pretty good podcast. After Team USA lost so incredibly bad at Moscone Cup one year, um, they had Jeremy Jones on the podcast like 2 weeks after it was over, and Jeremy Jones, he's a professional. He's a good guy. He's a straight shooter. He's gonna come on there and take his lumps, and he knew he would be getting tough questions like, "What the hell happened?" and all the likes, and pretty funny story. I was watching it and I was on the chat, and his wife was on the chat, and she was like, "Oh God, I'm sorry, honey. Blink twice if you want me to kill the internet." And she was gonna cut out the internet to get him off the interview. It's pretty funny. But they constantly have on players and coaches, and they'll have on anybody from Emily Frazier to Shane Van Boning, or pretty good. How did he get there? Ooh, oh man, Chisholm almost got there. Oh. So Greg just stepped out, and I do not know these players' names that great, but I will try. See, I think that's Mike from Piazza's. So the one's a little thin, but the one awards you the best shape. I mean, you can cut this in and go 2 rails to the left around the horn, get back out to the middle of the table, have the 7, the 5, the 4, the 3. The 8, if it doesn't pass the 14, it's a bit of a problem, but it looks like it does. Obviously, you never want to be playing your hardest shape to get to the 8 ball. You'd much rather have a ball where you can dress it up with a stop shot, or rolling your last ball in, but not always the case. So he's trying to get better on the 1 ball. And that goes back to what I was saying before. You really have to ask yourself an 8 ball, am I ever going to get better on this ball? If I really don't think I'm going to get better on it, I have to shoot it right now. That's a good shot. And he's got a shot on the 4.
6-7.
I missed the score.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. So 6-7, Team Piazza is clawing back. All right. Man, he's got the 7 in the side or the 5 in the corner if he hits this smooth. That's a pretty good stroke right there. So I'm guessing this 5 goes by the 14. Let me stand up. It looks like it does. It's a little bit tight. It looks like the 8 goes off the rail off the 13, but if you're already under pressure and nervous, it's tough to want to shoot an 8-ball through a half pocket. That's for sure. That's why those guys make the big bucks. Oh, wow. So he didn't do himself any favors with the 8. I guess, it still goes, but it's nothing nice. And he could always bank it, too. Bank it to the bottom left. It's actually not a bad shot. If 5 goes, he can draw back, or he can stop it right there and cross it over. But I like drawing it back. You get more of a direct line. It's more of a straight back. And these tables bank pretty friendly.
Nice shot.
So look at this. Yep.
How was that? You love that, huh?
It looks like he's going to cross this over. These shots you play with a top left. Or you can draw out of this. Looks like, rule of thumb, if the cue ball and the 8 ball are lined up to where the 8 ball goes straight in the pocket, there's a natural kiss. That's how you spot a kiss.
Yeah, if the cue ball can't
Good shot.
pass.
Yeah, if they're the same distance off the rail.
We had 2 games
And-
just came to completion there.
Yeah, and the cue ball can't pass. So that was another one for Piazza's. And then
I wasn't sure we got the other one there.
on the far table,
I'll go ask.
thanks.
Yeah.
Greg's going to find out. I would ask the chat, but it moves so slowly. You might comment, oh, this is, an easy safe, and then that game's over and we're into the next game. Who won?
Piazza's won both.
Okay. 8-7. They're making a fight out of it. Turning it into a brawl.
Well, we're about a third of the way home then. Maybe a little better than that. They're racing to 21.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this is about the time when I think they should start settling in. I think we'll start seeing some more consistent runouts.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like Chisolm breaking here. Second ball break, losing the cue ball into danger, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Kind of ugly though. Don't have a lot of beautiful choices if you're shooting here. Depends on how much of that 14 you could see. JB, what are your thoughts here, man?
I don't know. Is this off the break?
That was off the break. That was Chisolm's break.
Oh man, I'll tell you,
I think that was Chisolm.
man, I like stripes here. If he can save a shot here, well, I don't know how much. Yeah, I guess still that's fine. I think obviously everything's kind of clumped together, but if you get a good look on this 15 ball, getting into the 10, and yeah, see, I like this. You go heavy into this 15, come out, punch into the 10, and everything is wide open there. You leave the 13 straight in. Everything's still close. You don't have to bump into it hard. You just want to clear out the 10 and the 12 to their own space where they can be made and leave the 13. Yeah, I like this shot. Yeah. Well, I don't know that he wanted to hit it that weak, but now he's rolling the 11 up to get a little bit more favorable angle on the 13. Okay, we're back. Craig is back in black. Isn't that one of your favorite rock groups, AC/DC?
Yeah, it's one of everyone's favorite rock groups, I thought.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just, I know you take a liking to the AC/DC when you want to rock out.
Das Boot is running out over here. Can he get on the 8-ball?
Das Boot.
Ooh, he pured it. Look at that shape.
Look at
How do you
that.
like
Oh,
it, baby?
geez. That's a favorable bounce. You got to be happy when they come out like that.
Booyah.
Boom, one for Puss in Boots.
Oh, so Piazza's has come back with like catapult effect. They were way behind. Now they're ahead.
It's just like watching the Nuggets and OKC. Can they withstand the run and come up with one of their own?
I'm glad that we don't see anyone have to flail and flop to the ground when, like, maybe someone plays good defense on them.
Or they get a lucky roll and bury you, and you're over there like jerking your head back like you just got fouled.
Oh, Tony gets out.
Tony, one more, all right. Piazza's hitting a stride now. Hitting a stride.
Well, the tables have turned 180 degrees here.
What's everybody watching on? Do you guys watch on your phone? Do you watch on your tablet? Do you cast it to your TV? Like, I'm curious. There's a lot of people watching on Facebook, and I know you can cast Facebook to your TV. I know there's 74 people on YouTube right now.
That's pretty good. Everyone
my
share
eyes
that.
Are too bad.
Share.
Share it. I have to cast it to my TV.
Oh, that's the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I do it at home when I watch. I put it on the TV, hit some balls, and listen to the commentary. Yeah. That's a nice way to go.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Watching some Piazza's live, sitting on the sectional at home. Yeah, I know, Mary, but on your phone or your laptop or your TV? Hi, Mary.
What's up, Mary? Well, I think the best way to watch it's on your TV if you can. Then it would be the biggest screen possible, right?
Okay. Yeah. My eyes are so bad. I need a big screen. I need to play with balls that are like 6 inches in diameter. I'd be able to see the edge of one of those pretty good.
You should try bocce ball, James.
Yeah. I tried to. I don't know all the bada boom, bada bings well enough.
It was a pretty good break, but it kind of looks like it's going to be dry. Yeah, that's always disappointing. So now the opponent comes up and gets to kind of have the pick of the litter here.
85-inch. Whew. I don't even have a room big enough for that.
Diva's got it going on with the 85-inch, huh?
Okay, let's see. Is this an open table?
Mike Huddleston, how's it going out there? Just looking at that 7. If he can make the 7 here, you draw off the edge of the 15 for the... Oh, no, he's going to play shape to improve on the 7 if it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
He underhit that one.
Yeah. He hit top. He needed draw. Got to cross the tangent line, and now he's pinned underneath.
Excuse me. Side spin will only get you so far without creating some deflection unless you use draw. Wow. He almost timinged it. He almost got the timing shot there.
Talk about rearranging the furniture, man.
Yeah. So, what's Johnny doing? Oh, Johnny's playing safe. I like that. Ooh, unless he wired it.
Let's go check out that other table.
Yeah, let's go check that out. I don't know which one it is, but we'll figure it out. All right.
Gino's studying. Is it frozen or is there a gap? Looks like it's frozen.
Looks like he's froze to the 3 as well. Huh. Pick your chess match. We got them all here at Piazza's. This has got to be a lot of fun for the non-pool player to turn on. Like, what are these people doing?
Yeah, they're just
Doinking balls
standing around staring at the balls.
Oh yeah, he hit that one 6 inches in the opposite direction.
And the crowd
Great.
went wild. Oh. And they're wearing those little gloves. What's up with the gloves?
Thank you to all the girlfriends and wives that don't play pool but still go and have fun. It's not always the funnest to watch for non-players. So, yeah, I don't really know what he has here, other than maybe kicking to the right long rail and back into the 3-4 just to separate them so you can actually do something with them. Unless they're lined up. I mean, if they're lined up and they go somewhere, obviously you don't want to disturb them. Yeah, Mary, for sure.
Okay, solid. He's going to have to kick at the 4 or the 3, one of the two. It looks like he's going to kick at the 4 or 3 is my guess. And try
Yeah,
to
it looks like the 3 might go. I mean,
or he's shooting the 5 ball. Yeah, he's eyeing it up right now. Oh, yep, one or the other. He's going to kick it one way or the other.
You got a good safe here, too. If you, he went for that. I mean, he one-stroked it. He thought it was dead.
So far from the pocket.
Yeah. I mean, if it's dead, it's dead. But if you got to do something with it.
If he would have thought a little longer, maybe you kick it the other way, because then if it misses, you take that pocket.
Yeah.
The 12, 11, and 9 are all over there. I guess they're going to the side or up table, perhaps. That was a tough outcome for John. Let's see.
He's got to move the 12 here. It's the 9's covering up the 11. The 14's covering up the 11. He has to move the 11 here using the 12
I think it's
ball.
open, so he's going to take the...
Oh, he's going to shoot the 12, but, then what?
He's going to shoot solids.
Oh, he's solids.
It's open.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, excuse me. That makes perfect sense.
Looks like Aaron's shooting on the other table, and he's playing a safety.
Yeah, I don't hate shooting the 6 here either if it's open and you're taking solids, unless you just want to.
I'd shoot the 6 all day.
Unless you just
I'm with
want to
you.
declare the ball shot there.
Well, he's shooting the 6 now.
I mean, yeah, I get that.
Next, he's going to be shooting the 5, the 1, or the 3.
Well, pick one.
You're gonna okay. So you're gonna pick the one you like. I think you're saving the 1 for the out ball.
It looks like he's got a tiny bit of angle, so he can get like maybe an inch over to the right, further off the rail. If you do that and save that angle, I like shooting the 5 next, sliding over for the 4 or the 7. I mean, okay. I've been playing snooker, and the 4 ball is brown, so I'm having to rethink about these colors. The 2 ball is yellow.
He's going with the 5 ball, I think.
Brown, yeah. But he wanted to save that angle, Obviously, you're still going to have shots, but the highest percentage out is.
Do you see the 2 ball being a trouble ball here? Can it go to the top right?
That's what I was saying. Slide across for the 7, and the 2 is barbecue in the bottom left.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a 3 ball to shoot right afterwards.
But he can't get there now. So he's going the 5. Maybe he has the angle. Looks like he's pretty damn straight in. If the 2 goes in the top right, he could roll into a shape on the 2 ball here.
It's really tough to see the angles. I guess I'll go.
I guess JB's getting called out of the booth to go watch a hit. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens here. Gino's going to take this 5 ball. Good shot, center pocket. Man, now he's not in a good position. I believe he's hooked on all the balls. He's going to end up playing a safety if what I see is right. He might be able to shoot the 3 ball, 1 rail to the low left. He could jump or curve and shoot at the 1. Same with the 3. JB's back.
Yep. I don't like the phone thing.
Watching the hit with the phone.
Well, I mean,
slow-mo?
I get it on some hits it's really necessary, but I think it's just really hard for a player to maintain concentration with somebody bird dogging them, holding the phone over 'em. You know, I think it, like everything, it'll evolve and get a lot better. I do appreciate the slow-mo camera. Man, that is, if you're ever on Facebook or any of those groups that show shots with it that you would swear is a foul or not, the slow-mo camera really,
Doesn't lie.
yeah, it's a no-brainer.
It's put it to me a few times.
It eliminates all of the opinion, that's for sure.
He came out pretty good here. I mean, John has the edge of the 13. He could shoot into the little stack of nonsense he has here, which might be a good move. He could back cut the 12 into the side.
Yeah.
And the cue ball's a flyer. It looks like he's measuring up to 13 here.
Yeah, I kind of like banking it cross-side, going down on the bottom of the 1. Oh, he could see it.
Whoa, baby.
Oh, he could see it too much.
Oh, he saw it right
Somebody's
into the
stomping
jaws.
on the floor trying to get that cue ball to drop. People are screaming, let him in, he's a member. He's been a member of the club for years.
That worked out pretty juicy. He's short side on the 15. Just roll this up and
Yeah, the 12 goes past the 11-9, and if the 14's gone, you can shoot the 11 down table, you know, because obviously it doesn't go past the 9. The 9's a tough shape because of how close the 11 is. You have to get super close to it, frozen to the rail.
he's going to draw into it right now.
Yeah, that, I mean, I don't dislike that play at all.
Nope, he's hitting high on the ball. He's going back and forth.
Yeah, maybe. I also like cutting the 12 in here, you know, and going
Spinning
to the
into
rail.
the 11. Yeah, and
Or
spin
just
into the
rolling
back of the
it,
11.
yeah, and getting to the rail and back into the 11.
Yeah, and then you have the 14 next. I like that too.
Or even shaping up for it, getting a little bit closer with a little bit more confidence.
That looks like what he's doing, I think. He's just going to kind of roll it. Yep. And he's got about the same angle, but a little closer, just like you said. And a little bit better angle. A little bit better. So now you just make this 12 with a little bit of top and inside.
Funny, Mike. Yeah, I've got the doctor's bills and the holes in my eyeball to prove how bad my vision is.
Well, that's why you use the camera, right?
Yeah.
That was a great shot. That was exactly the way to do it right there.
Yeah, for sure. And he had that before. It just was a little bit further and a little bit more of an angle. And
He's got to think about this here because how are you going to get the? He's going to if he shoots the
gonna have to
11 now,
take
he's
his
got to
medicine
go
on the
back
9.
and forth on the 9,
yeah.
or he's going to have to go back and forth on the 14. Or
Nope, that's good. He had good angle. Now he can just kill
he
it.
did have good angle.
Now he can just kill it.
Yeah, he's got this little cinch draw with the low left.
Yeah.
Just make
Just
it,
kill
stay
off
down.
The rail, deal with whatever angle you get.
Now he's going to be playing the 8 in the top right.
Potentially, yeah.
Or he really pocket speeds it and cuts it to the top
Yeah,
left.
you can smooth this with left and get a pretty decent shot.
He's going to go at the
but
1 ball, I think.
Yeah. I imagine.
Yeah, there you go. That's the way. Oh, you don't like it there, but this is pretty simple and straightforward. He's going to jack up and concentrate on making the ball, stroke through the ball, stay down.
Good shot.
We are going to Valley, so we have been seeing a lot of Valley speed, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, he put BEARDOWN back on the board.
They needed that, man. They were starting to bleed.
Yeah. So, and who won on the other table? Help me out, chat. Who won on the other table? Speaking of the other table, though.
The other table was Mike and Austin. Now we got Tony coming up. And we're going to have George and Gage coming up. Seems like we haven't seen Gage play in a long time. All right, we got Gage breaking right now.
I'm going to do a score check here. I'm going to do a score check, and I'll be back in 1 or 2.
Gage using the open bridge on his break. Good cue ball. Doesn't and no object balls go. Nope, he did make one. It looks like 3, 5, 7. No dryness. Your dryness. That's tough.
It's 10-9.
Hey, switch us to that other table, JB, would you? Because Tony's getting ready to break. Let's watch that.
There you go.
Thank you.
And I'm going to step out for a second. I'll put the roster back up.
All right, we have Tony breaking now. He's got the 2-ball up front. I believe he's going to hit that 2-ball pretty hard and try to pocket it into the side, the top left side, if he gets his way. And then he's going to run out for victory. Boom, the 2. Oh, it was going at the side, and then it caromed up into the top left. This is pretty good. I think he's going to be liking the stripes here, guys. He's going to take the 12 ball, then the 14 ball, but he's trying to figure out what to do with the 9 ball if he takes stripes. Might be able to take the 6 and pocket it in the side and bring the cue ball around 3 rails or 2 rails, one way or the other, depending how he wants to stroke it. That cue ball, he doesn't have full accessibility to it, so be interesting to see, but my guess is the 12 ball, and then he's going to deal with the 9. Might even be able to shoot at the 12, come off the end rail where he's standing there, and back up towards the 7. Because it doesn't look like that 9 goes in the side pocket to the left past that 8 ball. Might be able to see that 5 ball and do something with it and then come off the rail into the 1-2. Looks like what he's looking at now. If he can get by the edge of that 15 and he wants to take solids, that's probably going to be the path to claim solids and try to handle the 7 ball, 8 ball problem area there. These balls, when they're that close in the pocket, that deep in the pocket, they're real touchy, as we all know. So he's going to try to hit the edge, it looks like, with some draw. Because if he hits thin enough on that ball, that draw will really accelerate the ball going back towards him, towards that 7 ball is what he's optimally hoping for. Or he's going to shape maybe the 1 to shoot it in the side and touch the 7 out. Looks like he's figured out what he wants to do. Now he's just trying to see it in his head, get comfortable, so when he gets down, he's just focused on the task at hand and not thinking about other things. Just full commitment to the shot. It's a good pause, aiming. Good follow through. The cue ball spun out. Oh, and he opened up nice. How do you like that? Perfect on the 1. Could take the 7. Now the 3 ball's the problem. So here now he's working out the 3 ball. It's a fun game trying to solve 8 balls especially. There's a lot of puzzles that you got to work out. The more you know, the easier it is to do. The better you are at doing what you think you know, the more fun the game is. Get out there and do some drills, people. God knows I need to. We all should do more drills. All right, Tony, what is he looking at here? He's in the middle. He's kind of got the 1. He's got the 7. He could shoot the 6, but it's jacked up. I really doubt it. I think he's trying to figure out how to use the 6 to gain an advantage on that 3 ball. Looks like he's going to take the 1. Maybe he's going to carry him into the 9 and then use the 7 to break out. Oh, he's going to have the 4 ball next. Really no choice. I'd probably try to. It's getting tough. It's getting tougher here. Maybe the 3 slides between the 6 and the 10. And if he can get there right about where his tip is, right? That's the line. So if he makes the 4, he rolls forward 3-4 inches. And then he's pulled a little bit of a rabbit out of that hat, I would say. And it's kind of the key to unlocking this rack. Tony is pretty much the master of that. we're real fortunate here to get to watch him play. Can learn a lot from watching Tony play bar box 8-ball. He works hard and then he executes well, so it's kind of like a clinic.
You're like a clinic.
You need to go to the clinic. Yeah, and he did it perfect, and I think that's the keys to the kingdom, baby. He's probably gonna. He's looking to see after he makes that 3, he's gonna bump into the 12. Where could I be on the 7 if I don't like where I'm at the 6? Or after I shoot the 6, where do I want to be at the 7? Right now, full focus on pocketing the 3 ball.
Yep, to the rail and back out.
Yeah, you're right. He has a lot of angle there, so he's playing in and out. And back into the 12, just like that. So now
like
what
it.
is he stuns, and then 2 rails for the 8. He just stun stop shots it right there because you're in the window. You just figure out if you want to stop it, roll it forward a ball or 2, or I mean stun it forward a ball or 2.
I think he can stun over to the left a little bit. Looks
Just
like
a
he's
hair.
got a little angle.
So you're just making this.
And then he's guaranteed going to draw 2 rails around the horn. Well, maybe not. Maybe he's, well, the 8 doesn't go in the right side. Maybe it does. I don't know.
It goes in the right side all day.
I think he's playing shape between the rail and the 13 and coming back out.
And
Yep, right there.
When if you come up short, you have the 8 in the side. Hopefully by the 14.
Yeah, I think he's coming out further than that. You know, it's just natural angle to 2 rail between the rail and the 13.
Also, the 8 could go between the 9-11 and the low right pocket. Now he's looking at that, and he's checking the side. He's got the whole. Just make the 6.
If it goes, this is the shot.
Yeah.
As long as you get to the spot where you're not hooked by the 13, you're going to have a shot.
This is all speed and ball pocketing here because there's a lot of availability for this 8-ball. And he's already told himself that by doing the work. So he can just focus on pocketing. And he's going to maybe shoot it in the same pocket it just went in.
Yeah, kind of 50-yard line. I like the corner here all day, though. Wide open pocket, nothing in the way.
And you're not slamming into balls.
No 14-ball sharking you.
And the cue ball you can control the cue ball.
You can get to the rail. You can, hit it with some draw and stop it before it gets to a rail. He's got a lot of option here. Yep.
Good solid bridge. Just focus on ball pocketing and good speed. Perfect. Missed the balls. That was a good shot. Good out, Tony.
Yep. Get him on the board here. There we go.
I feel like we missed some games. Who was he playing? Chisolm right there?
I'm not quite sure. So we can switch over to this other table. See what's going on here. All right, so Gage is shooting solids, it looks like. Yeah. So it looks like he's trying to roll this in and hold for the 6 maybe, or I'm not exactly sure. Hold for the 2 down table with an angle to get on the 3. No, he was pushing it over. Well, that's not terrible. You can use this to get back to the 4 on the left side. That's going to lead you to the 3 in the right top. I don't hate getting to a spot where you can follow this 3 in, or follow the 12 in with the 3, and shape up one rail for the 2 in the corner by the 11 and stop shot.
Little 50-yard line-ish.
Yeah.
He's going to have to use. He's either going to Z towards the 3, or he's going to thin the 4 and go one rail behind the 3 into it.
He can borrow the edge of the 10 here to get over to the left of the 3, but man, you're really rolling the dice there. I mean, cutting the 4 in the side and hitting the 10 on the left side of it, and maybe going 1 rail off the short rail to get shape on the 3 in the top right. But man, that's chancy. I kind of like shooting the follow it in shot. Honestly, from here with the angle that he got on the 4.
Looks like he's going to cut the 4 thin and try to come into the 3 ball. It's too hard. You can't hold it for short rail if you come around. Well, he's trying to. Look at that. And into the oh, man. Well, now he has the same shot he just had, basically.
Yeah.
A little bit better. A little bit easier.
Yeah, no, and I like this. He's saving the easiest shot in the rack to shape up the 8, which, you know, this is a natural. He's going to hit this with draw to put a little bit of top on the 3, and he can naturally draw 2 rails for the 2 ball or the 4 ball, whatever it is, straight in stop shot for the 8 in the bottom left.
The out ball.
Yeah, the out ball, the key ball.
You got to hit this clean and square, or it's not going to follow in, and you got to.
Yep, you definitely do.
So I'd have played Z shape myself there. That's just me. I'd have tried to cut the 2.
Well, that's not terrible.
Well, you're going to shoot the 13 here. You're going to play the cue ball back and forth, and then hopefully you got the 10 or the 11 next, right? And the whole thing is you're trying to get on the 14 as good as you can, as soon as you can.
Yeah.
But you're starting off. You could pocket the 10-3 here and try to play the cue. You could draw the cue ball back off the rail and try to.
That's a do or die mission though, with where the 2 is at. Is that
Right.
the 2 ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the shooting the 13, making it, and letting it go back and forth is the way.
For sure.
That's a good shot. Now, can you get the 11? Or yep, and he did. So what do you do here, James? You're trying to come above the between the 10 and 14, and hopefully get shape on the 14 ball here, right?
I'm going 2 rails up to the middle of the table, maybe a little bit on the left side of middle.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. No, he's okay though. He can draw for it now.
That's perfect. Yeah, you wanted to save that angle. You didn't want to be on the left side of the cut angle. You wanted to be on the right.
So now just stun it over. He hit that real good.
Money. Oh, that was a really good stroke. Now you just got to be careful of the point of the side pocket. But even if he hits it, he still has a pretty money shot on the 8
You
ball.
want to smooth top it off the short point here and come up, just like that, into perfect shape.
Yeah.
And that's how you do that. Let's go to the other table. All right, that was George with a win for Piazzas against Jeremiah Gage. That's big.
Yeah, that's huge.
I mean, that's big. Gage is the other team's heavy, big dog.
He's a heavy hitter.
He's a 678 Fargo, which just means he rarely loses. He's in one of the top amateurs around. Terry Sawchuck has a nice comment there about that last game Tony played. And he didn't get too upset for too long. He just got down and made it. It was a good out, that last track. We're starting to see the guys settle in now a little more, JB, that everyone's played a few games.
Oh, yeah.
Adrenaline's kind of being managed a little better. And then so now everyone's playing their games a little more.
Yep.
I've seen Mike Ellis heat up quite a bit in a few different venues and in various competitions. He's a consistent player.
He's giving him the boot.
He's giving him das Boot.
Das Boot. Yeah. 11 ball's kind of, I think it passes the 3, honestly. And that from right here would enable you to shape up the 13, but kind of a funny layout of things in the way.
Shoot the 14 now, I guess. The 13's kind of you could roll forward. You got to, oh boy. You're going to need to shoot the 14 here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I like the 11 before. You had angle, and yeah, you
you
could
could-
shape up real good on the 13.
You could smooth draw the 11 in now and just shape the 14 again, but
The 14's got pockets. The 13's the dicey one.
and the 11 semi a little dicey. So you have to oh, he's going for he's having an argument. He's trying to figure it out right now. Damn it, which one?
Yeah.
Can I come off the 14 and hit into the 13? Okay, but then what are you shaping? You're just hoping. That's a make the 14 and hope, because you'll be down below any good line on the 11 ball.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't think of what you're hoping for, then it's not a whole lot of hope.
Oh, that's
I mean, I have hope
that's called
for what? I don't know. Yeah,
that's called impending doom.
When I think
impending
of something,
doom.
yeah, he's looking for the inadvertent perfect, as one of my friends would
You're
say.
trying to shake off the impending doom, and you're like, what do I? That's what's happening right here. It's just in limbo between the bright shot might be the 11 and play some shape. And that 13, you're going to have to shape. I mean, you have to play a couple shape shots here. He's not in a Tom Cruise land where it's stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
So they're actually having a tournament here tomorrow as well. It is a Scotch doubles Fargo 1150 cap tournament. That's 2 players adding up to 1150 or less. It is handicapped, so if you have a buddy you want to play with and you add up to a 950, I think you'll get 2 games going to 5. Typically speaking, something relative to that.
Those tournaments pay out big. Those are
Oh, they pay out huge, and they're a lot of fun. And I know they're raffling off some cues, and yeah, should be a rip roaring good time like it usually is.
Oh, he bent
What a
that
shot!
nice.
What a shot!
Wow!
What a shot!
Das Boot is showing us what you don't want that boot going anywhere near you.
Beware of the boot.
All right, you got to cut this in. Oh, overcut. Dang.
Same
You rushed
shooter.
that. That wasn't the same tempo.
No, for sure not.
Live by the boot, die by the boot. All right. He's gonna. Do you combo the 3-6 and get short on the 5 here? That's what I see.
It doesn't look like he has a whole lot of angle. He's going to have to draw off this or pop it. But, yeah, that's not a bad shot at all, unless you do something like that.
No bueno, folks. Now you got to play the 2 and go up and down into the stack.
Yeah.
And that's a tough one because the right side of the cue ball
I don't know.
is
I mean,
hindered.
I mean, you're jacked up right now, and that's nothing nice.
So how about
I think
this is
he's
tough.
got to play. This is what I would do. I would roll the 2 in. I would make the 7 with the intention to play a great shape on a safety on the left bottom corner side of the table.
Looks like that's. Is he listening to you? Oh, he's a little straight. Well,
Yeah.
if he has enough cheat available, he could draw right at the 3.
Or you can go forward 2 rails, back up to that bottom left side of the table, and have a lot of options. He can skin off the red, go to the rail, trap him basically between the orange and the red and the rail.
Come on, it's got to go. It's got came off a little.
Now I think he's got to hit the right side of center on the red and get to the rail with both balls and kind of deal with what he has. He's going to give up a kick here. But, you got to do what you got to do. He improved his balls a little bit.
Do you 3-rail kick or 1-rail kick?
1 or 2. 2 rails, but kicking the 1 long railway.
Makes the 8-ball come into play.
Well, no, I mean you kick it long, but you get to the long rail for the second rail. That way, after you hit your ball, you get to the short rail and back up towards the spot where John still doesn't have much. He can't cut either one of those balls.
I'm hitting it 3 rails if it's me, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there you might sell out the combo into the other pocket. You're playing this to get a hit and get safe if you miss, but have shape for the 8 in the side if you make it, just like so.
Man, he hit that nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a perfect shot.
Yeah. You executed it pretty well. Piazza's on a little roll. I think, man, what is that? Like 8-1? because they were down like 5-8 or something like that. And they've ripped off a bunch of games. It's 13-9. Racing at 21.
These ebb and flow quite a bit, right?
Let's go back over
How do
here.
you break? Does your guy get an out? Does it energize your team?
Yeah.
Does it make everyone's, ass pucker because now you're nervous? Oh no, that guy, their dog ran out against our stud.
Yeah.
That's tough. I mean, it happens.
Yeah. Well, every game is its own little chapter, regardless of who's playing it.
Patrick,
Thanks,
commenting
Dennis.
there.
It was 7-3, so it's been a 10-2 run.
Wow. That's a strong momentum swing from the beginning of the match. But we're going to 21. So they won this. This is kind of almost like hockey if you think of it.
It's halftime.
Three periods, 7 games.
Yeah, it's just after halftime. Everybody's getting their legs on. Everybody's about to have a beer and a shot.
Yeah, Maria, that's a good movie, old movie, Das Boot. The submarine. That was a clean shot. 4-ball, what are you doing? Oh,
no love.
That's the air brakes.
Actually, I mean, I don't know how thin he can hit this, but if he can just barely nip the left side of it and go down table, he has a good chance of bank cutting it into the 4 and still covering up the 4. If he hits it super thin, I'm just hitting it super thin on the left side with left spin and going down up to the top left side of the table, hopefully keeping my 11 in play. Looks like he's calling it cross corner.
That's tough. He's going to have to stroke the filth off of it.
Yeah, it's going to be
tough.
tough.
Two-railer looks more
It looks like it's
accessible.
a tough, good hit, even. I don't know.
Man,
Where's the phone? Let me get the phone.
See where his right hand is? If he could bank it into where his right hand is, it will two-rail Z-bank into the top right.
Yeah.
The reason
they got the phone.
This is tough action here. You really got. Good luck to him.
Yeah, this ain't nothing nice.
No, it's not.
I mean, you got better chances two-railing this in the top right.
Yeah.
Pull out the Z-bank.
Or the safety you're talking about.
Yeah.
And you know why that's a good shot at JB is because you leave the 4-ball a problem.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, not only that, it's not easy shape for everything else.
Greg, you in here calling me the boat?
The boot.
What the fuck, man?
Das Boot.
Oh, good shooting, Mike. It's fun to watch. Keep it up.
Yeah. Leave that ski boot on. You're playing good. It is the ebb and flow. The boot. The boot giveth.
Hey, there's
the
also
boot taketh away.
another movie, man, which is it, where they're drinking from a boot. Beer. Do you remember that movie? And they have to turn it a certain way to get the beer to pour out, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's who knows that movie in the chat room? Come on, it's hilarious. That movie.
I don't know if I'd expect anybody to watch the same movies as you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Crazy mythical German submarines and people drinking from boots. What's going on here? Oh, so he's calling the Z-Bank. Yeah, still get a phone on this.
You can't put a lot of spin on this.
Oh, that was the problem. That was the problem.
Wow, that was a tough shot. No matter what, it was good creativity and discipline. That was fun to see him work that out.
For me personally, I don't think there was anything offensive there. You had to kind of take your medicine, swallow your pride, and maybe fight to live another day. Even though it really sucks losing on a bad safety. And that's why people practice safeties. I know it's not the most exciting thing in the world, but you gotta know how to do it. So when the situation comes up, you can do it.
Well, in that situation, you're absolutely right because the safety is the high percentage play.
To get you back to the table, you might not like it, but you're gonna get another shot.
It's kind of like punting when it's 4th and long and you're on your own 30. You punt the ball
Yeah, for sure.
Hero ball
Yeah.
is someone that works, man. Boy, it feels good, but boy, it doesn't always work.
Yeah.
Right, he's stretching.
So yeah, he's got the one in the side here pretty easily, and I think that kind of breaks everything out and gives him the 3 straight in. So I'm not seeing any reason why he shouldn't get out here, unless he left that real straight. And then in that case, I mean, you're going to shoot a stop shot jacked up, or you're going to roll forward and have more of a cut than you wanted, or you know.
Patrick, that's right, baby. He knew. Beer Fest.
Oh, Beer Fest.
Dude, it is such a good movie. If you haven't seen it, you need to watch it.
Put on Gage's match. Okay. Let's see if he figures this out real quick, and then we'll go over there.
This is a free shot. Oh, man,
Oh,
that
wow.
worked out nice. How do you like it?
I don't think that was intentional.
Boy,
But look at it now.
There was so much freedom in that shot.
7-ball drift up an inch, 3-ball drift over, stop shot, deuce, you're out.
Let's go to Gage's game.
Yeah.
The crowd has spoken.
The Baka has spoken.
Okay, Gage is working. What is he working out here? It must be the stride. What's he shooting at? I don't know. We just switched over.
Yeah.
If he's shooting,
Yep.
The
Over on the other
stripes.
table. That's exactly what he's doing. Stop.
Tom Cruise land, baby. Oh, Gage has he's going to shoot the 8 in the top left pocket.
Maybe not.
You think he's coming
He
around?
might draw underneath it.
Coming around? Oh, he did. He had enough room. Good
Yeah.
call, JB. Yes.
You got a little
That's the
loose
right
on
way
it.
to do it if you have the room.
Yeah.
And that kind of touch and
And
stroke.
you're confident that you're going to stay off the 8. All right, bear down. Getting another one back. Bear down, bearing on down.
Well, this would be great if Bear Down can bring it tight here for a little bit, put a little pressure back on Piazzas and bring it close for the final stretch.
Yeah.
Leo Mondragon looking to get in the tournament tomorrow here at Piazza's. That's good.
That was another one for Piazza's. Eugene.
Gino.
All right, let me put this down.
Looks like Tony should be coming up here. I think the rounds are starting over. We'll see.
All right. So this is Mike.
I can't tell by his shorts and calves, or his glove. I'm not sure. Let's see if we can tell by his stroke.
He hits the ball pretty
I think
smooth.
you're right. I think that's Mike, George's brother.
Oh,
Oh, no. So it must have struck down on the cue ball a little and was hopping, and then he hit the edge of the object ball, and the cue ball goes bye-bye.
Yeah. He was bouncing when he should have been sitting. All right, well.
I think this is Aaron Hara.
I don't know.
So he's playing.
Yes, it is.
He's playing from the kitchen here.
Yeah.
They must be playing Valley rules. Aaron's walking around taking a look.
Yeah.
What's he looking at here, James?
Well, I mean, you've got to take the stripes because of where the 1 ball's at, I would imagine.
So what was he looking at to see if the 12 goes by the 3 in the side?
Possibly.
He rearranged the.
I mean, you can get in trouble here pretty easily. I don't mind, get rolling this and getting a good angle to go into the 12 right here. But that's not terrible either. He got angle on the other side.
He jiggle greased it into the hole there.
But if you don't have to shoot this 12 in the side, you're probably better off.
Oh boy, here what do you do? You're coming at. He's spinning 2 rails back to about where it is, I think.
Or just 1 rail down.
No, he went into the stack, and this is a
right.
good way. That was good.
Yeah.
Now he's got the 11 and just get the angle on the 12. It goes by.
Yeah, that's no. I mean, obviously, you do not want to be shooting this 12 in the side to try to shape up the 13. That's definitely not ideal.
But there's no choice. This is a medicine taking time.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, if that's the case, then you leave yourself thin enough where you can miss the 3 and go one rail down towards the 1 and hopefully not make the 8. He has a little angle here. He might be able to get into this ball.
Oh, he went at the 13. Now he's going to need to clip it. And
I think he tried to break out the 12. He just missed it.
So now he's not in a good way.
No.
It's getting ugly quick. It's like he's running out of air, just choking to death, running out of oxygen. What do you do at the?
What I do here is I bank the 13.
You bank it, James?
I bank the 13 between the 12 and the 3, and I draw over behind the 7. And that is if the 1 does not go by the 8 for certain.
Okay, so you just hook him on his own ball.
Yeah, stick him there, put the 13 up where then later I can use it as a breakout ball or a shape ball.
That's a pretty crafty move. If you could make him shoot his own ball out of his own pocket, little one pocket style.
Yeah. I mean, either that or you're trying to leave him in a line where he is, toughly doubled up with the 2-7 and everything else doesn't go past the 8 in that hole. But, you kind of stuck. You jumped out of the skillet and into the fire, as they say, with.
He's looking at a
Going
2-rail
after
kick,
things.
so he's looking to come off the rail to the left, hit by the trademark to back cut the 13, and then get the cue ball to move back up table so
Yeah.
he can get some kind of look at the 12, which
Oh,
is
I like it. I want to see it. It's just not, high percentage stuff.
maybe the 7 makes it a big pocket. He can hit this
Maybe.
kind of hard.
But even if you come off this ball 2 rails, where are you trying to get to?
Well, he did it good. Look at this. Holy smoke. That's the fire.
Oh,
Let's have
yeah,
some
we
fire.
haven't had any fire. What's up with
Boom!
that?
Ignition, baby. Listen to it. Feel the glow. Warm yourself in the fire. It's been cold.
So, I think I'd rather bank this ball cross side than cut it.
Dude, it looks like there's a gap between
Yeah.
that 3 and the 2. And then the cue ball's naturally coming 3 rails at the 8 ball.
Or you just kill it right there.
Or you
straight
kill
up
it.
the rail.
Yeah, or you kill it. You know what? If I'm shooting this, though, I'm just focusing on pocketing that ball
Yeah.
any way possible and then dealing with whatever the outcome
I
is.
think you might have to, cut it over and straighten it back, though, and hit it with inside kind of Lynn's hand to stand on that rail.
I really hope he makes this. I'm rooting for a make here. Just want to see a lot. The more good pool we can see, the better we all will be in the long run. A lot of good pool in Colorado, especially at Piazzas. And tomorrow, oh my God! Oh, he overcooked it.
Oh, did he? Did he?
Oh, timing! Nice try, man. Good try.
Just missed it, but you probably figured it out. But we're gonna starting from the top again, but they're gonna break first, or they're gonna break next.
Okay.
So it's gonna just go this way now.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Uh-huh. We're getting instructions from the professionals on site.
So they're basically starting the BCA League World Championship rotation over because the race is longer than the format at the BCA World Championships.
The World Championship.
And the world is represented pretty good there. Certainly at the VNEA one.
Yeah, VNEA for sure. Well, I don't know about this year. There's
We're going to find
yeah,
out.
there's a lot less teams.
You know, he didn't get, I guess that if the 5 goes by the edge of that 2, he's okay, but that wasn't an ideal position shot. If you got the 1, you might want to just shoot the 1 now.
Yeah, I do not like this 5 in the side. That 2-ball carom leads right to the side pocket.
Yeah, this
If
is a
this
great
ball
time
goes,
to play that
then-
1. Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
That's not bad. He got the hook,
Yeah.
the 12 zug.
He's going to kick this in.
He could. He certainly. That's the shot. Which
Yeah.
side of the 3 are you coming on, James?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could go about this. You know, Yeah, you could play it 2 rails between the 3 and the 12 inside. You could shoot it just straight to the rail with right spin. Yeah, I don't know if he can see the short rail past the 3 at all on that side, but that's also a shot, hitting it with inside, bringing it straight back.
This is a fun shot to shoot. There's
Yeah.
some freedom in this too,
It's
because
easy to overdo this because the ball's traveling a lot, so a little bit of speed goes a long way.
boom! Who's your daddy? Give him the fire. That was sick. Way to go. Well, now he's still hooked. He's not out of the woods.
Give him the fire, but just a little bit, just a little bit.
Oh.
Looks like he's got a real first shot here, if nothing else.
This has been good shooting. This is the same style of play Aaron put on the last time these guys battled
Looks
each
like
other.
Johnny Bass just won.
Yeah, Johnny Bass knows how to get out.
Let me know if I'm wrong, chat.
Here, let's mark it on here.
So that would have been the 25th game. What do you like doing here?
Make the 8.
This dresses up nice for your 3 rail kick.
No, that 5 is still in this. Yeah, I like to curve around the left edge of the 5 because the rail makes the pocket and the play real big, and the spin is lending itself that direction. There's a lot of protection coming off the 8 from that 1 ball.
You bet.
And so this is just focus on your point that you're spinning to and let the stroke do the work.
This is, I mean, you know, with the 5 ball being 3/4 of the way
there
to the 8 ball, yeah, it makes for a little bit tougher of a spin shot.
So
you have to hit it harder and let the ball spin longer.
You got to take more borrow. So you need to hit more further away from the 5 and then trust the spin to take. But you got to hit it still soft enough so it doesn't reach the rail before the spin takes.
Yeah.
Well, and that's why we play, right? So he gets to show off his skill and his mastery. Oh, now he's looking at the 3-railer.
Yeah.
Well, that's because that was a hard shot.
It just it plays a little bit more natural with the gaps that you have. I like shooting this ball 1 rail but with inside and aiming it just past the bottom left diamond and straightening it up straight back. It's a real direct shot. Big giant margin of error. Not as much complication.
Looking good. Oh, a little short. Came up short.
Wow.
Okay, so now ball in hand for the solids. You got to shoot the 5, then the 1, then the 4. That's what I see. It's just a stop shot here, maybe a hair of draw. Get the right angle to go ahead and come on, shoot the 1.
You don't want to get too much angle on the 1 because you want to hold up for the 4.
Yeah, he's about perfect there.
If you can make this 1 and shoot the 4 in the bottom left, then it's barbecue.
And then what do you shoot after the 4? The 7, I think.
Depending on where you get, 7's great.
Yeah,
You
then the
go
3,
that
then the
go back and
oh
forth.
no, that's an error. That is not.
Yeah, he's
ideal.
not. He's not cooked, but
You got a 7 ball now.
yeah, for sure.
7 and slide back across to where you were trying to just go, I assume.
Yeah.
Those shots that are close to the rail with the angle like that, they're real touchy on the speed because of which part of the ball you hit. There, that was a great shot. Good job.
Yeah.
That was now you got to come with a clean shot because the 4 and the 2 both are easily makeable. You just need to cinch this 3. You don't want to get hooked on the 2 ball by the 4, but if you did, you could probably shoot the 4 on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, 2-stroked it. 2-stroked it. You know what?
That's Piazza's.
You should, and giving the game away, you probably shouldn't ever do that when playing team competition. What's that now?
Who was that won?
Not Piazza's. That was Team BEARDOWN with the victory there on that game.
Okay.
Looks like we got Das Boot back on the table.
Das Boot. Not the sock, not the knicker, the boot.
Oh, we got Gage is racking it. Always a good time to watch him play. He knows how to play. He understands the game through and through, and he's a seasoned champion. good fundamentals. And also he's got courage under fire. You know something that I always like about his game, when you play with good fundamentals and you play smart and you have courage under fire, you're going to have a lot of success.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's what our Nuggets can do Sunday.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. What a game last night, though. How much fun was that?
It was amazing. It was amazingly fun.
It was loud. People were into it.
So Gage has been going with the middle smash break with an open bridge, which to me says he's relying that his rack is really good. And then he's going to go ahead and use accuracy to pocket a ball and control the cue ball. That's the way he's been hitting it so far. Let's see if he does that again.
Yeah.
He's a little off center. Looks like about 1 or 2 balls to his right.
From your view, did it look like I can just spin it off the end rail and spin the 8 in with left? From your view.
I mean, from my view,
He's got the open bridge here. His chin over the cue. Kind of hard to tell which eye he's dominant with from his setups. Pretty clean.
I liked going this way with inside.
All right, smash break into the head ball. Yeah, and see, he
Margin for error.
he didn't quite really smash it. He's kind of in between there with
They can hit you if you don't shoot those
almost a
shots.
cut break, almost a smash. I'm not sure.
Reversing it straight back. Like,
It'd be interesting to hear his thoughts on why he's breaking that way. I'm sure he's practiced it and had some major success.
so Gage broke dry?
Well, yeah, I was just talking about that. Why the break is always hard, and I think it mostly comes down to your racking capability.
Yeah.
And then you can break from a variety of places as long as you execute a good, clean stroke with some accuracy. And that one, it just seems to me like he's breaking with an open bridge, a couple balls off center, and then he's not really smash breaking it or cut breaking it. It just seemed to me he just kind of hit it a little less than medium speed. And here's the problem. I don't think his rack was good enough to hit it that delicate. That was a template rack style break.
Yeah.
And we're not playing template, so you either need to play second ball, I think, or
Well,
full smash.
Gage has a real nice diamond at his place that he plays on, and he's probably, used to his equipment. Not saying this equipment's bad. I'm just saying he's used to racking and breaking on his equipment. There might be a bit of a variance. But, yeah, I mean, typically speaking, that's why so many bar table players second ball break. Doesn't have to be the tightest rack in the world, and you get a lot of motion towards pockets with balls. You play on tables that have balls that are not perfectly symmetrical
Or dirty.
and the spot's been beat down by people, and you don't always get a good rack. But second ball break, you can get 4 or 5 balls frozen and not get the worst break off in the world.
These balls look like they're really nice and clean. You can
Oh,
see
yeah.
the reflection of the light
Oh,
on
Piazza
them.
has great equipment.
Oh, yeah, this is top of the line, baby. And environment. How about when you can combine and ownership and staff and good food? Piazza's really nails it across the board quite a bit.
They do. Big shout out to Tony for keeping my toasted raviolis. I hope they're a hit on the menu. That's a St. Louis tradition that was my little 2 cents worth whenever this place was opening. That was my recommendation.
It's a nice clean cut there by Gino. He's got some choices here. The 14's pretty close to the pocket, so it's easy. The 15 also has a lot of availability. The 11 is a little...
The 11's his shot.
Might be the shot here, the 11
Yeah,
ball. He's
yeah.
going to take the 14. I wonder what he's shooting next. So that'll be interesting what he's playing for. He's coming spinning at the 9 ball, setting up for the 12.
I don't even know if you can see it now.
Or he's going to have to cut the 10. Maybe he could cut the 11 now.
Yeah.
I thought the 11 ball was a good shot. I don't know if he worked enough around the table to identify that shot as an option. But now he's going with the 12. What do you do? Draw straight back?
I think he might be cutting the 9. I don't even know if he can see this 12. Oh, he could.
Oh, no.
That was the shot. He just didn't hit it. He was getting to a spot where he could deal with that 11 and move the 8.
We are from Colorado, so I love the Orange Crush defense. And there it is on full
Eh.
display.
The Orange Crush.
We're going to be good this year. The Broncos, baby.
Who are the Broncos anyway?
Oh, you'll find out
What do
this
these
year.
people keep talking about?
Okay, the Orange Crush is in his face. He's going to have to kick at the 11 or the 9. One rail at the, man, he's more likely to go 2 rails at the 15, seems easier, or 1 rail at the 11, I see. What do you see here, James?
Yeah. I don't like moving the 11. That plays to your favor where it's at to a certain extent. But what are you going to do? I mean,
Ooh, bad hit in my book. It'll be interesting to see what happens here.
I don't know. It looked like he, just from the path of the balls, he got the right side of the 11 and cut it down table and hit the 8 straight across. I think it was a good hit. I don't know. We don't know how to use this equipment, or we would hit the
Replay.
instant replay. We'd be using the remote control on the camera, showing you stuff you don't want to see. But
Gage has a 1 ball problem. And then maybe the 6 ball's the second most isolated ball. The 7-2 is close. That can either be easy if you get the right angle. That balls close to each other can kind of be like cherry picking sometimes.
yeah,
Or they could really hook you if you get stuck upon them. Sounds like we got another victory out there.
who was that? That was Austin.
Let's mark that.
Is that right? 13 to 14. All right.
Okay, so Jeremiah,
Making a game of it.
I think he's going to be shooting the 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, either that or you're using the 5 to shape up.
The 2 short side.
No, I mean, I think you're trying to shape up on the 3 to get back down to the 6 so you can break the 1.
He could have tried to break the 1 out there, but that would have been a lot of movement. But he was dead on line going at the 1 there.
Yeah.
So now he's going to go at the 3 towards the 1.
I think it's kind of a stab trying to go straight into the 1. I think you need to use the ball that's closest to it.
What, the 6 or the 7?
The 6.
Man, I think that last shot was a great opportunity to go at it, but now he's got to deal with this.
You have to use the 6. I mean, I would have shot the 5, then the 3, got a bounce down table, left a thin cut on the 6. I could manipulate straight into that 11 or 1 and have the 7 or the deuce to shoot afterwards.
So what we are gathering is that 1 ball's a problem.
Yeah, and I think
And he's got problems.
he's got to get right after it. And he could even play this hard up table to the top short rail and back out.
He's going at it. He's going at it. Hit it perfect. And he's got shape on the 1. That's a great shot.
That's a good outcome.
If
he didn't have a shot on this 1, though,
he'd have the 6 in the side or the 5 or the 7 or the 2.
yeah,
Everything. But
if you
not
cut
easy.
The 6 in the side, it doesn't lend to getting shape on the 7.
It's a flyer. Yeah, it's a flyer.
If you shoot the 5, it does not lend shape of getting anywhere. That's what I was saying.
That's
You
why
get closer
that's
to
the
it.
difference between being a champ and a chomp. he ginned it.
Yeah.
And so now he's got the 1, and now he's got the 2. He's setting up for the 2 or the 7, whichever he likes, depending on how he can negotiate to his next ball. Or maybe he takes the 6 and gets him better in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be able to get a little better after he shoots the 6 here if he
He can
likes.
cut the 6 into the left side of the pocket and get 1 rail back across.
Yes. So it just depends on how he feels and how he likes it. That 6 is probably the highest priority ball to take care of because it has the least amount of options.
Yeah, I mean, it's makeable from anywhere down there.
Right, but that's only maybe has a third of the table available.
Yeah.
Well, so he's looking pretty juicy, is what we're saying.
Yeah. For sure. Obviously, he'd like to stop on the 5 to shoot the 8, and I think the 6 leads to that. He might go 7, deuce, 6, 5, 8.
Yeah, so he's taking stock, and he's saying the 7-2's a little tougher than that 6. Like you said, the 6 is easy enough to shape.
Yeah.
So let's handle these problem balls while I'm perfect on them. I think that showed good discipline and smart play by Jeremiah. He's a little straight here.
He's a real precise guy.
So he's going to go stop shot and get short on the 5 or slight roll
I
forward?
think what he wanted to do is play the deuce but
With
draw
angle.
back for the 6.
Well, yeah, but he got straight.
Yeah.
So he could draw back now and hit the edge of the 10.
He can draw back. He can play short side shape for the 5. He
Whatever
can do
he
a lot of
decides.
things, yeah. The 6 also goes in the top left corner, so he doesn't have to be committed to that side pocket. But he played it good. Left angle on the 5 to go 2 rails back down for the 6 on the side.
He's playing super assertive, and he knows his plan, and he's just executing it. And then he's being in the moment and kind of focused. It'd be nice to see him get perfect shape here and run out. It's real good to see good pool. So he's going to have to shoot this. He's going to need to James, he doesn't have much of the ball available, so it looks like he's keeping a level cue. He's going to top spin this with some inside and think about just getting up higher than center table.
I think he's going to go 2 rails around.
Go to the trademark. 2 rails to the trademark, yep. So he played top and outside. Came up a little short, I think, than he'd like to be, so he's going to have to cut this in the side and get back to the center.
I think that's kind of, unless you get stop shot shape, that's kind of what you always strive for. Unless he can hit this real full and just make sure he stays close to the rail.
And then cut the 8 in. But I think he's going to hit it with a little left, cut it to the left side of the side pocket, beat
Clear
the
15.
and beat the 9 ball, really, right? You got to beat the 9 ball. So.
Or just play it straight top and get to the rail and on the top side of the 15.
Oh, he's slow rolling it, and that was easy enough. That was a smart way to go if that's available to you.
Yep.
The cue ball never got into peril.
Yeah.
And he was clean the whole time as long as the 6 was pocketed.
Let's switch over here real quick.
Okay, we got Mike playing.
He's got to come with a little bit of a shot here. You just stun this ball and go 2 rails into the deuce. I think you're good. That was Gage.
He's shooting the 11, isn't he? And shaping the 8.
Shaping the 8, yep. Draw for this. Goes, well,
Oh, he rolls it. Smooth. That works.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta like that.
All right, Piazza's getting one back. Regular old barn burner.
Oh, boy. Here, this is what we want, right? 14, 15.
Standing room only in here.
John is clutching his chest. I hope he's feeling okay. Oh, look at
People sitting on the edge of their seats.
Well, thanks, Tyler Depew. That's what my wife told me. She's like, I hear you and JB just talking about pool all the time.
Yeah, because Greg's one of those friends that calls you and doesn't tell you you're on speakerphone. So you're talking to his entire house. And, he's got a pretty tolerant, nice wife for putting up with whatever I say.
Well, she appreciates comedy.
Which could be anything.
Dude, you're hilarious. She appreciates good comedy.
Problem is, I'm not trying to be funny. Nah, I'm just kidding.
All right, Tony's checking that rack.
I'm going to let you man the helm here for Tony's game. I'm going to step away for a second.
Tony consistently puts the 2 ball up front.
I do that too. I put the darkest ball up front, and I
Build contrast.
twist the white of the number 2 and number 3 ball up against the head ball, so I can see the outline
edges
of the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good move.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, here we are again watching Tony break. This is good. Let's see if he's pocketing that 2 in the side, the left side. Bam! Oh, the 2 went right at the side. Oh, what do we got, folks? Cue ball's in good place. Oh, man. Breaking is such an important thing. A dry break again. Dry break is the worst in pool. Well, scratching is pretty bad too. I guess there's a long list of crappy stuff you can experience as a player competing. But dry breaking is just such a letdown, so anticlimactic, especially if the other guy steps up and just runs out on you. Just can really suck the wind out of your sails and change the momentum of a match. Let's see how this game unfolds. If Austin can manage to get out on Tony again and beat him, it's a pretty big win at this point of the match. So far, Austin seems to have been playing pretty well today. We have a stat sheet here. We can kind of take a look here in a little bit and see who everyone's records. So we circled the table a couple of times. The solids look much better than the stripes. I think he was trying to decide what he was shaping next, and he's not really ideal here. If that 7 can slide by everything, maybe that's it, but to a half pocket, I doubt it. Hopefully he can just see the 3 clean. He might have to 2-rail it out or 1-rail it out to get a next shot. I think he wants to handle that 6-2 as soon as possible, and the orange crush over there is no duck walk, but that's probably the out ball, unless he takes it now. So he's going to need to beat the side pocket here and get back to the middle. He's hit it with pretty good speed and fairly accurate, and he's going to be jacked up to shoot the 7, or he can shoot the 3 here. I think you shoot the 3, and you're playing for either the 6 or the 7 next. And the whole thinking is to be able to get good shape on that 2 ball whenever possible, because that's probably your toughest ball after he pockets this. Oh, he hit it really full, and it hit the near nipple. He was trying to hold the cue ball there, and I think he just go ahead and pocket it and either deal with the 7 or the 6 on that. That was a tough break for him. Tony has no duck walk here, though. That's probably the funnest way to watch Tony play, actually, because anybody can shoot straight in, but Tony is really good at working out tough problems. A lot of experience and just a lot of stroke capability. Thank you. Great service here at Piazza's. If you haven't been here in a while, you should come on down. Tip the staff. Support your local pool room people. That's why we have them. Here in Denver, we're really blessed to have so many good places to play. And Tony and Patrick do such a good job of creating a great environment with good equipment. Thank you, Tony and Patrick, for making that happen for the players in Colorado. A lot of good things coming. Cool tournaments coming up here in June, I think. Hopefully, Pat, maybe you could pump some material into that chat room if you're listening, Patrick. Let us know what's up with the team tournament you guys have coming up.
Which one? They got team tournaments every weekend, it seems like.
Yeah, that's a good question, right? I was referring to the Moscone. Moscone. Are you playing in that, James?
I am playing in that.
Whose team are you on? He says, I'm on my team. They're on my team.
Young Manny Gonzalez asked me if I would play with him, and I said, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I bet you did.
But
who else is on that team?
Trent.
Oh, you're with the Northern. You're with the Northerners.
Yeah, it is a Greeley crew.
Are you gonna be? You're the new infamous 7.
No, I don't know about that, but I'm gonna have fun.
Shout out to the infamous 5 there. Those guys were killing it for a while. I heard their team's not playing together anymore. It's hard to keep teams together over many seasons of pool playing.
We've had some good runs holding teams together for years, but you play long enough, you play with everybody.
Looks like he's going to try to back cut the 14 to the right edge of the side and run into that 13 and hopefully hit it hard enough to go break up that other stuff maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. He might even just be trying to draw into it right now.
I think Piazza.
The 13 has a hole. After obviously you move these balls, but man, your 12 and 9 are just dead down there unless that 9 passes the 6.
Piazza's got another game on that other table, I think. There, JB.
All right.
And Dust Boots coming up to rack again. Tony's working out some issues. He's a hard chalker. When he chalks, you can when we were talking about that in Vegas, he's like, I like the dugout chalk. I'm like, man, I hate that dugout chalk. He's like, I love it just like this. All right, back cutting that 14, run into the 13. Bam, with power. He did exactly as we said. He kind of, that's not fortunate for offense, but that's a great defensive play. He took 2 of his problems, and now he's kind of shifted 2 problems to solids here.
Yeah.
He could shoot the 13. What is he going to do, JB? What do you see?
Well, I mean, man, that was asking a lot there with 1 shot. And typically speaking, you try to chase down 2 rabbits, you don't get either one of them. I think now he's kind of got to just figure out a way to take his medicine. Maybe he just doinks the 12
and pockets the 3 with some draw.
No, I was thinking of the 10. I think going off the 10, protecting the 3 using the 8.
Let him see the 3. Why do you need to protect it? You're like, go ahead and shoot it.
Well, because it leads to a breakout for the 2 and the 6.
But maybe. So it's a gamble. Yeah, you're saying if you want to control it and not gamble, you need to hide it.
Here he's
going to the backside of the 13.
Yeah, either that or he's cutting at this 12. I don't think it's an outlandish shot cutting as low percentage.
He's backside of the 8. Well, he could see the 7 and pocket the 7 off the edge of the 9 or 6. Yeah.
But it's like your 2 still in jail. What do you do there? I guess you shoot the 2, 12, 3 combo. And that takes care of your 2 ball. But this is a big shot right here. This is a big shot.
Boom. They hit that pretty well.
He put the 9 in the way.
Now that 9-12 are both kind of jacked again for Tony. The 2 ball is sandwiched in between a rock and a hard place. The 3 is easy, but it's so deep it's not easy to really move the cue ball with precision. I think the 6, if he has enough angle, he's going to need to shoot the 6 and draw into the...
I like playing the 3 rail first. Spin into it with heavy left. Go straight into the 12 as hard as you can.
And shape the 6, maybe?
Knowing you'll have the 6, but trying to get that 2 anywhere where it can be made.
Okay, so if you like the 3 first, that's the shot. If you like the 6 first, if you had room, you're doing the same thing the other way.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
Except for, with less of a guarantee, I guess.
How about banking? How about... Can you carom? Can you bust out the 2 and carom the 3 or the 6 in?
Yeah, I looked at that before, but it's so thin to, hit the deuce and then carom into the 12, have that make the 3. I thought that might be a viable option, but it's so thin. If the 3 was hanging, a little bit further out, but still makeable on any hit, I don't mind that. He's banking the 2, which I don't hate, if you can stop the cue ball right there, protect from the 12 and 9, and take the pocket potentially from the 10.
I think all those options are good if you execute. And he looks like he drilled it. Did it go in? Did we get fire? Oh, wow. And fuego. How do you like it? We didn't even
see the fire. Jeez.
Damn.
Slacking.
Well, I don't know if he could see the 6. If he could see the 6 and could access shape to the 3, that might be the way. But it looks like he's going to need to shoot the 3 ball and get the cue ball towards the middle.
Yeah.
A lot of options from the middle of the table, folks. Anyone out there who's newer.
Anything but straight in here, and you're golden.
He's going to the left. the bridge will look funky and the stroke's a bit off tempo. Now he's going back. Yeah, I don't know. What do I do? He's getting his extension. Let me get the extension. Let's see how this works. That's nice to see that a player he's using experience here to overcome a difficult situation, so he has the right tools for the job. He understands the task, and let's see if he can
You just
perform.
need to nick this ball. If you nick it, you don't touch the 12. You get
Right.
to the rail.
Are you going to give it inside, or are you just going to rely on the cleanliness of the nick?
I don't really think you need much of anything.
So just middle and hit it thin.
Yeah.
Get to the middle of the pool table, right?
Yeah. Middle and hit it thin.
So your thought here is to beat the edge of the 9 so you can get an angle. Because the 6, you can play shape to almost anywhere if you can see it.
I mean, in a perfect world, I'm getting this ball in the middle of the table, kind of at the same level the 15's at. Just makes it nice and simple roll in on the 6 with guaranteed shape that you can get close to the 8 with. And what you don't want to do is overthink this, you know.
Yeah, thin and keep coming. Little flat. He's going to 2-rail this, and now he's thinking about just beat the edge of the 15 basically here, I think. Or he could stun it 1 rail towards the middle with outside.
Or you could play it tight and just
play
not
it.
get as close to the 8.
I guess that's true. He could just roll it in. And
I think he's going to end up with shape that's going to be like
4 feet.
2 feet over from where he is right now to the left. If, you know, he plays us 2 rails tight.
I think top inside 2 rails beat the 15 just like that.
Yep.
Right. Yep. All right. Now you got to play this with some top spin, I think, and just make speed.
Roll it in, stun it, do whatever you do, just make it.
But it needs to be top spin and just in cue ball safety. Oh, shank. Darn it. Okay, so he did not shoot that shot at the same tempo he shot all the other shots.
Now he kind of one-stroked it.
Wow, man. Well, look at, and oh, man, that was a big game.
Yeah, that's a big swing. Especially because, you know, Gage is running out on the other table. They could have tied it up there.
Well, that was real fortunate for Tony.
Yeah.
He's got to deal with the 13 ball here. So he's going to, looks like he's going to play for the 9.
Angle on the 10.
Angle on the 10 and then get on the short side.
Yep.
So he doesn't really, he wants to stay kind of on that same line the 9's on and just come up table to keep, that angle right there that he just showed us. Great timing, Tony.
Yeah. Thanks for the help, Tony.
And so he's just, how clean does he cut the ball to the left affects how that, he's looking at it, he can come short on it, so he could play top and inside and kind of get short on it so he can back cut the 10 and get under the 13. And he's deciding now, do I want to back cut that 10 or do I want to come off the rail and spin under the 13? Once he decides what he's comfortable with, that's what he's doing right now. Now he's just deciding how much of that 9 is available to work with. It looks like he's liking the back cut on the 10.
Yeah. You know, if the 10 is sitting in front of the side pocket and it's a hanger, you know, I think you get aggressive here and play this 9 a little bit harder and go 2 rails to the 13 ball shot right now. But if you don't get there, then you're shooting a bank on the 10 or a bank on the 13.
Oh, that's not a bad rate, James. Like, if you did that, you're playing low inside and stroking the filth out of it and coming around 2 to 3 rails under the 13.
Yeah, or just a bit of top and,
It looks-
2 tips of left.
Looks like he's stunning it out 1 rail. Yep. And I think that's a clean way to go. See, now he's going to spin it 2 rails underneath with inside.
Yeah.
I mean, or he could, like, slam it with top outside and kind of smash it with top underneath. But
Yeah, I
that's
think he's looking at the bank now.
the bank on the 13?
Yeah.
No way, dude. He's going to spin this 2
wouldn't,
rails.
But he just looked at that line. Or maybe he was looking
He's
at...
playing outside.
It's hard to tell from up here.
It's really hard. Yeah, underneath. That's what I easy, baby. A little firm, but that's is okay. He's just going to cut this up and let the cue ball go back and forth, and really is what is in the heartland of shape play, which is those middle diamonds. Tyler Depew is declaring his loyalties. He likes Team BEARDOWN more than Team Felt.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people had problems with that name. That's a good shot right there. Slightly better than average. I was kidding. That's a good shot.
Well, it would be cool to see some other
Give him
pool
a little
rooms
fire. Give him a little fire.
put a team together.
Oh, what happened with Gage here? Is he froze on that 4? Oh, wow. That side pocket makes this cut across to the bottom left a little bit trickier.
He's going to have to throw it maybe. Yeah, he's gearing up on the right edge of that ball. He's going to have to play throw. Now that makes that cue ball harder to control, but that lends itself to getting positioned to shoot the 13 in the top left.
Yeah, it goes by the 1, so you've got that going for you.
Team BEARDOWN needs to live up to their namesake here because they're down 3. Piazza only needs 4 to win.
Well, they're down.
Team BEARDOWN needs 6 to win. So we got, looks like 17-15.
I got to go watch a hit.
JB's going to do some officiating. The blind man is being called out. Sounds like a lot of refereeing in sports these days. Get the blind guys to go do it. Oh, there he is. The infamous James Beckmeyer. All right, let's see if he pulls out his phone to watch. No, he just, let's see. I mean, if the 4 moves, it's a bad hit. There's really not much to watch. This is going to be a smooth stroke shot if he can make this, like a mini curl throw shot. Oh boy, how do you like it? Boom. Whoa, Jeremiah, watch yourself in the fire. Damn. That was a great smooth little kind of a mini curve. Did he have to curve and throw?
Yeah, he he was froze to that 4 ball, and he could hit the middle of the 11, and that was it, which meant he was cutting it towards the pocket. He had to shoot away from the 4 ball a little bit, and he hit it with, the perfect speed. Not only was it a good hit, it was a fire shot.
Ooh, did he? Boy,
and he's there.
I thought he was going to go
We're just
forward
gonna leave
on that.
the fire on for a minute.
Yeah, if he runs out.
He shot that shot. I said, good, walked away. Me and Tony both looked at each other, rolled our eyes like, what the hell was that?
It was
Great shot.
It was in fuego.
Great shot.
Man, he cut it tight here on the 8. He could have rolled forward and made it a little
he's got
easier.
a little bit more room than it looks like.
Old Eagle Eye can put it in.
Good job, Felt. Keeping it close.
Come on, Felt. Coming back. Let's get some 17-17 going, baby. Let's go.
That was shot of the match. Shot of the match for me right there. That was, wow. It doesn't really look like a lot went into that, but perfect touch, perfect speed.
Let's check out Aaron Hara running out, JB. Now the pressure's starting to build, folks. And anyone who's played team play or competed even in singles, when it gets to be crunch time, sometimes it gets easier, and we all love that. That's when you find your championship stride. Sometimes it doesn't get easier, and that's when you find out the opposite. And that's not fun, but it does happen.
No, it's everyone's been there. Everyone has succumbed to pressure. Everyone has doubted themselves. Everyone's forgotten all the work that they put in because of high pressure situations. The only way that you can get better at that is to keep doing it.
Yeah, experience more.
To put yourself in the fire as much as you can. It's the only way you get used to it. And it will get easier to deal with. If you want to get better at it, then it will get easier to deal with.
Looks like Tyler Depew is working on putting together Team Bud Light. Maybe he could face off against Team 420
That's
here
funny.
at Piazza's.
Tyler, if you put together a Team Zima, I'm on it, buddy. Team Zima, or maybe Team White Zen. I'd be down for that. Team Moscato, or no, I'm just kidding. I quit drinking. But sounds like fun. You could call your team Bar Box of Wine
Bar Box of Wine.
Champions.
All right, I think this is Aaron Harris shooting right now.
Yep.
Drills the two dead in the hole and gets down to maybe having shape on nothing.
Yeah. What is he, stripes?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to stop on the 15 ball here and freeze to the 13.
Stop on the 15. Isn't that the? I think that's the. Okay. He's going to
The
shoot at one of those
15,
stripes. That's a
10.
14, I think.
The 10 is at the 10
And
whatever
freeze
it's-
on the back of that-
freeze
yeah,
on the back
exactly.
Of the 13.
Yeah, he's going to play a safety.
He just can't hit the 13.
And don't expose the 5 ball by overdrawing. Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
He got luckier than you fill in the blank.
Okay. You know, the 8 ball's in a tough place for the solids. The stripes have a huge advantage in that game. It looks like in that game, I
Oh yeah.
would think Team BEARDOWN would get that one and bring this match to a tie.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing you can do here is kick one of these balls down table, force him to move the 9. And then you might have a chance. But, yeah.
You're kicking at the 5-3 here or trying to pocket the. I don't think you go at the 7. It's tough. If you go at the 5 and the 3 play big, and you might get safe under one of them or under the 4.
Yeah.
These-
Honestly, I think you got to. Playing into the bigger group, you have more chance to hit the balls. But if you want to play safe at all, I think you got to kind of kick into the 4. Try to leave the cue ball on that top short rail.
So if you're Gino here, you're looking at trying to get on the 4 softly and get to the trademark.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, you can also kick to the bottom and between the 14 and the long rail and kick towards the 5-3 that way.
It's a tough stretch.
Yeah, it's not an easy spot he's put in, but
Did he call anything? Is he still working it
I'm
out?
not sure. I think he's kicking down to the 5.
That's what it looks. Oh, he went at the cell, man. And see, wow,
That's
he
the
hit that
problem.
really good.
Yeah, I mean, he did, but that's the problem with playing offensive shots without a lot of direction, because
The margin of error is
you play
huge.
a defensive shot, and you know where you want to get to. You know the speed. You pick an area, and you have a larger margin for error.
Would you? What? Were you,
I mean, that's a freak accident right there, but stuff happens like that.
he's shaping the 14 here,
Yeah, he's
or
out.
short on the 10. He's gonna stop, and then he's
Yeah,
out.
play the 10 opposite, 13 same as 14.
He got perfect right there, really, for the out. He's in Tom Cruise land.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all pretty much there. Who do we got on the air table? Chisholm?
I don't think we've watched a game yet with Chisolm tonight.
We haven't.
Maybe we should. Let's see. Aaron's gonna make quick work of this anyhow.
Yeah, we should jump into one that
He's gonna take
already
the 10,
planned.
13-8. He's out. He's out.
This will be a quick Chisholm game.
Chisolm lining up the 3 ball. Little one tip of outside. Looks like
Whatever you got to do to make this, just shoot whatever, tip whatever.
Where's the cue ball going? He's gonna.
Hey, you're fine down there anywhere.
Oh, he's playing. Oh, too soft.
Yeah.
Sold out the 12. It looks like that was a tough one.
That's one of those chasing 2 rabbits things.
Yeah, you're right. Commit to 1. Mike has the 12 and then the 11, and those are all pretty simple, straightforward shots for him to get into the 13. It looks like, if he got shape on the 13 next would be ideal, but I don't think it's probable. Yeah, see, he tried to, and he, again, 2 rabbits, because instead of just cinching the 12 and shaping the 11,
Yeah.
the reason he shot it that way is because he knows that getting on the 8's a lot easier off the 11 than the 13. So he tried to take the hard shot right away and just kind of missed and hit it hard into the rail.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, he got
just
hooked on
dead
the
nuts hooked
6.
himself,
Aaron
yeah.
did.
And that's far out in the middle of the table to have a
Jump
comfortable
shot.
jump. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have to kick. You see
Yeah.
Chisholm's working on the solids here.
And this is going to be 3, 1, 7, deuce, 5, 4, 6, 8. I would have.
He's going to go 2-5 now.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, that got kind of nutted up.
He hit it a lot thinner than you wanted to.
7 balls. What's he going to go? 2-5, 1-7, and then this 4-6?
Honestly, I don't know now. I mean, he could, he could go 4, 6, 2, 5, 1, 7, 8, just the same. But obviously, he feels like he's not going to get better on a ball to get short side on the 5.
On the other table, Aaron made a good hit. Oh, whoa. I guess he's looking to go.
5 goes in the side,
Yeah,
the
he's
right
going
side also.
1-7-5 is going to be his route now. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, easy. Not too. He's about perfect. Just pocket speed will give you natural shape on this 5 ball. The thing here is you want to be below the 5. You don't want to. You want to be on the trademark side of the 5 here because you need to cut it towards the side and let the cue ball move up table.
You don't want to be going into the 8 here. And, the 4 ball's hanging out in a great spot where if you get to the 5, it's, just an easy roll in. But, yeah.
So he's playing a hair of running, pocket speed. Keep going a little bit. He's kind of straight. He's about perfect, though, where he could cut on the 11 side of the pocket and come off the rail towards the middle. Or he could just stop it if he elected and just take the 4 next. He's almost into Tom Cruise land to get to the 6 ball. And then he can negotiate from the 6 to the 8 however he pleases.
Yeah. No, roll forward a couple inches so you're not jacked up over the 8. And then it's, a stop shot with a natural 1 rail shape angle to get closer to the 8.
Yeah, you either got to go short or long of the 8. And well, thank you, Chisholm. He's just seeing what is he comfortable with. And then when he gets down, when he goes to line up the shot again, or he's going to need to decide now. And then when he gets down, am I short or do I roll it forward? I think he's going to go with the roll forward.
Yeah, I like rolling forward just because the 6 is in the middle. Gives you a little bit more of a direct path to shape instead of having to do something with the cue ball after making the 4. Even if that's rolling to the bottom short rail, it's doing something. So I think you just roll up a couple inches here.
Yeah.
And,
Now it's
stop
a
this ball.
shot.
Yeah.
Or a hair draw.
Yeah, even a stop, a hair draw, whatever it is, you're
You could draw
pretty much guaranteed.
Stop to 16 inches of draw. Anywhere in that range works here. Just make the 4.
Yeah. Well, if you stop, you're going to be a hair higher than the 4 is now. That's a pretty decent line, pretty decent no-brainer.
Yeah, you just get to the middle from there and you're out.
Yeah.
Make the shot.
And that's how you miss shots, too. Like, I need 2 inches of draw. No, you don't. If you need 2 inches of draw and you think you actually need it to make the ball, then most of the time we say that we need it to feel more comfortable.
Yeah, it's the default speed. Hit it with draw and hit it hard. Yeah, you hit it perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need anything more than that. It's natural to get closer to it. You're going to get shape anywhere.
So you go through your routine here and you just focus on your breathing.
And you don't one-stroke it.
And you stay down and just make the ball and get the cue ball to the middle of the table because you can make that 8 ball with ease.
Hey, Manny, I don't know if you're talking to me or one of the other 5,000 JBs in this place. But Hey, Manny. All right.
He has a 7/8 of the pocket available. This is straightforward. Hits it clean, gets to the middle.
Yep. Curtains.
He's a left-hander. The 12's not an issue.
Curtains. Oh, this other table's gotten interesting. He's shooting solids here.
I think Chisolm is going to tie it up. Let's hear a little roof. Okay.
There we go.
Crowd clap. This is what we want, folks. This is what we like.
Regular old barn burner.
17, baby. Oh, and shapes the 4.
Yep, that's good pool right there. Not just, you know, being content making a combo. What's my next ball? Where do I need to be? Looks like he's got a good angle to get to the short rail and back up. And then the 8's in the side.
Get up, get up, get up.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, she's a sitting down.
All right, maybe it's a bank cross corner and the 8's in the same corner. I don't know.
Sometimes when they're
What do
this
I
close, it can be, when they're too close, it can be hard to cut sometimes because that cue ball likes to pop and bounce.
Yeah, I don't know that he's going to cut this, but
I think he's going to bank. That's what I think to me, I see a bank here.
yeah.
I mean, the shape on the 8's a little easier with a cut. The bank, you have to go away
Well, it's just got
and
to
come
travel
back.
a little bit more, unless, you know, you're real good banking with inside. You can hold it.
Oh, he nuts
Drilled it.
And
Let's
just-
give him some fire.
Yeah, that was clutch.
Give him a little fire.
Again, Gino
Oh, Lord
Clutchman.
Jesus, it's a fire.
Gino Clutchman right there. Well, let's see now. The fire can forge champions or burn chumps. What is it going to be?
Not that we're saying anyone is any of those things.
No, the game makes us all of that. We get to experience both of those things from this game.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man. Let's see. Boom, boom.
Oh.
In the heart.
That's huge.
Forging the champion spirit. Gotta love that. A lot funner to see people win it than give it away.
Yeah.
Boom. There's a great break on the other table. Let's go to that game.
Did he make anything?
Gage is racking. I don't know who's playing on the other table. Looks like we got Johnny Bass coming up, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeremiah's getting his rack together, studying it. Probably checking it for a couple things, square, but he knows that automatic mostly. Most pool players do. So now he's just working the gaps at the head of the rack. Again, he's been
I like stripes here.
on this main table.
Yeah, I like stripes here, especially if the 14 goes between the 4, 7, and the side. Then it's money. Money. Yeah,
Do we have open table here? Is that what
I
we're
believe
looking
so.
at?
I believe
Yeah,
this
there's
is off the
there's
break.
no balls down. He's shooting at the
13.
and rolls perfect into the sweet spot. You go 11 here and nudge this 14 family pot into a little bit more accessible area. I think that's what's going to happen. I think I would go, if that 14 goes like JB said, you shoot it clean. But
I
he's
think
gonna,
now you got to shoot the 11.
yeah,
Play into the 14.
and shape the 12. Oh, he one-stroked it.
Yeah.
So must have had bad footwork, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Us older guys, we start getting tired around 10 o'clock. Got to catch our second wind. Somebody's got to go get him a decaf.
A decaf. And a Geritol.
Yeah.
Okay. That's unlike John. In all fairness to him, he definitely is a champ, and I was shocked that he missed that shot.
Yeah, well, like you said, he broke down his routine, which also is something he doesn't normally do. He's
Oh,
pretty
boy.
solid. Oh, wow.
Okay, so it is getting later. There is a little pressure somewhat.
Yeah.
Jacked up, stretching over the table's never easy. The thing is, when you have to deliver a blow to the cue ball with a weird position, it can really affect
Yeah.
the accuracy.
I think he's drawn into the 5. Oh, he came out good.
I don't know.
No, maybe not.
He's a little bit funked up. He's going to have to go. I mean, he's got the combo on the 11, man, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't want to get that crazy on it. What else do I see? Bottom short rail using the 8 to block the 5 and the 3. The 10 or 12, whichever it is, takes care of the 4. Yeah, this is kind of a spot he's in here. I think you do have to play the combo, and play it soft enough so you keep him off of the 5 and the side, which will give
I
him
see.
shape on the 2-6.
He'd have Jeremiah just hit a 6 shot on the other table. He got shape on that 7, broke up the pile. John, good shot. There
Hits
you
that
go.
one good. You know, he put the time into that shot, stayed down, his proper pre-shot routine.
That's 'cause he
and
was
got
still-
the result.
He was still tasting the puke in his mouth from the last pre-shot routine. You shoot the 9 here, or
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can. You're kind of close to the rail to get as much out of the cue ball as you would want to. I mean, you would want to not run into the 6 or the deuce if you did that, and just draw out of it, or at least get back across table.
hey guys, if you can share, and call your friends, text them, tell them to share. Please like and subscribe.
Yeah, if you're watching,
Just share.
you might not be subscribed. And if you go to, you know, I know on YouTube, you just go to Piazza's page that you're watching this on, and there's a little subscribe tab. If you hit that, it'll tell you, you know, subscribed, or do you want to unsubscribe. And it'll give you notifications also if you hit the bell icon for whenever they go live. And they go live a lot, not just for these challenge matches, but for tournaments, for gambling matches, for, you know,
Wow.
Patrick likes to do trick shot exhibitions and things like that. So I'm just kidding, Patrick, but
Hey, Roland Graham, I thought you even sleep at Piazzas. What's up? Missed out on the rapping today.
and also it's free to subscribe. So if you're watching on YouTube, just double check that. Make sure you're subscribed. They're only 30 people away from 1,000.
Yeah, come on, subscribe. Let's
And then
go.
they'll get monetized. And then, you know,
Support your pool rooms. That's what makes them be so kick-ass, and this place is beautiful.
for sure.
Next time, Roland, next time. We need to get that on the jukebox so we can hear that. That would really
Oh, yeah,
that would be
that
so
was great.
tight.
The Piazza's rap. He was spitting bars.
Oh, what a pure shot.
What a
That was
shot.
pure
Nice
as
shot,
day.
Johnny.
Pure as day. With the line to transition into this 9-ball shot.
Yeah, now he's going to get back across, and he's going to be able to stay off the rail and have the bottom of the cue ball and do whatever he wants.
If you cut it clean and you give it like one tip of inside, I think your gin shot is if you bump that 8 towards the corner and you nut the shape on the 9.
Yeah, but obviously you don't want to bump anything.
Well, right, but some things we like to bump.
Back in my old days, I did a lot of bumps.
He's bumping it there. Oh no! And he bumped the pocket, the Guardians, the.
He got good too. That 8-ball straight in the side after that 9. Yeah.
The 2 and the 6 are tough.
Yeah, you got a lot of balls to work back that way.
Does he have angle on the 5 to get on?
I like the 7-3 combo so you can get the right angle on the 5.
Looks like he had it. Bing, bot, boom.
Wow.
All right. Do you shoot the 2 in the side right now with top inside and just come around into the?
I think you have to. You're not going to get any better on it.
You got to play. You don't want to top and scratch into the corner.
Well, you got that
coming
3
around.
ball there, so you can lean into this ball and go 3 barrels back around behind the 4-7, and if you miss, maybe hook them, and have the 3 and the 1 to shoot afterwards. But like I was saying before, you have to ask yourself, am I going to get better on this 2 ball than I am right now? He might be able to, considering where the 6 is at, the 7's at. You got a lot of balls to shape up on the short side of it, but.
Well, we're going to find out because I got to tell you, I think if you were at the table, I believe we'd been seeing that 2 ball go bye-bye right there. But it's tough to tell that on that 50-yard line to the side, it's so touchy, man.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to shoot it. You had so many balls to walk.
And that
up
was the
short
same shot.
side.
That was the same shot, just at a different location. Honestly, same tempo, everything.
Yeah.
Now he still has the same problems. If the big man does not win this game, I think I'm going to call it boils down to that 2 ball action.
Sometimes the less skilled or inexperienced players don't realize sometimes you have to play shape for a shot to play shape. Like sometimes shape is
Like slow release medicine.
Inception, like 3 layers deep. Like if I shape up here, I can get this angle on this ball where I can shape up here. And sometimes it's just to play it safe.
Well, what you're talking about is optimizing your plan.
Yeah,
for maximum.
sure.
See, now look, we kicked the problem down the road. Man, I'm rooting
And you got
for him.
1 soldier left. You're pretty straight in, and you're relying on hitting a shot perfect. I think this guy might get here. He's hit a lot of these.
How good
juicy.
did he hit it? Holy God, that was beautiful. I see.
But as far as like putting all your eggs in one basket, that's the quintessential definition
He
of it.
did that. He made a quiche for the queen. Boom. Look at it. Dude. George has been clutch many times down the stretch now for Piazzas. Damn. Good work, sir. How do you like it?
We'll give him some fire.
So when you have absolute control of that cue ball, you can do things a lot of folks can't do. And
Yeah.
he just stroked it into position there. He's
Yeah.
like, I got a hair of a tangent line, and watch this stroke and my finesse.
Of anybody shooting here that is less than a 650, that guy's came with the most confidence on
Dude,
a lot of different
He's got a
shots.
740 heart at least.
He's his Fargo's giving your Fargo the 7 in the breaks. Well, his nerve is, and winning.
Well, right now it's getting to where Team BEARDOWN, if they don't come with it, it's getting into the, like, you can feel the fire on your chin whiskers. It's not good. All right, we got a break. It looks like it's dry.
Right score? Because that says it's 17-19. So there we go. Try to get the score updated. I'm going to step out for a quick sec.
This is pretty much the end of the match. Could happen right now on these two games. Piazza has a chance to seize victory. It's right there for the taking. Chisholm's breaking, though, so the control is in his court. The ball is in his hand, and can he break and get out, or can he control the rack? I'm rooting to see some 19-19, guys. It's looking dry. Looking dry. We might have the 9 ball. The other table, we got some running out going on the stripes. Dust Boots making his way around. Looks like he's got the 14 or the 15. Chisholm's making up his mind what to do. Guess he must have made a ball and I was wrong. He didn't break dry. He's still at the table. Looks like he's got a shot on these stripes. Oh man, I think if he grazed the 13, he might be good. But I think he missed. I don't know.
What do we got? What do we got?
It looked like he might have fouled, but I think it's good. I think he played a good safe on an open table. Now Gino's at the table, just making a game plan.
Game plan. Use the 11. Draw through the short rail. Stick him behind the 9.
That's a great plan.
Unless, he has a shot, which he has the 9 ball, looks like.
He might have the 9. The 11 might go by the
9
2.
playing straight into the 3 to leave the 13, 10, 14. Yeah, the 12 ball's in a little trouble. Looks like it goes in off the 8 on the side.
That 8 ball is in a bit of a...
It looks like that 12 goes off the 8 on the side.
That 8 ball could find its way into the
if he makes
barrel.
the 9 here and hits the 3, I think he should get out.
Oh boy. Gotta mind your rock here. Oh,
And
now he's got the 12 problem.
He's got to shoot the 14 now. Shoot the 14, get off the rail, back over towards the 15. And then, you can play the 13 or the 10 and get back down to the 12 to play it off the 8. And I would go after it sooner rather than later. You don't want to leave your biggest problem for your last ball.
You're gonna try the 12 off the 8?
Yeah, it looks like it goes. I don't know.
Or bank it. Either one works as long as you execute.
It goes off the 8. It goes off the 7. Yeah, he's got an out with that ball. But the 14 is his next toughest ball, and he's right there. I think he needs to – I would address it.
How about power draw off the 11 into the 2?
Well, I mean, yeah, you can use,
Could.
the 13 or the 10 to go 2 reels into it also. But honestly, you just want to get down by the trademark so you can leave. And I would leave the 11 right where it's at just so you have an insurance ball that's sitting in front of the hole. But you want to take this 14. If you play the 12 off the 8, you're pushing the 8 up there. You might take away the pocket from the 14. You might mess up the 14. You might play into the 8. It's your turn, Greg.
Do they call a timeout?
It's time to go watch a hit. I'll do it if you want me to.
I mean, I'm going to film it.
There you go.
I will film it.
We got the film crew out there. Mr. Kingsbury. Hope everybody's having a good start to the weekend. Lots of pool going on. Nice weather coming around. Crazy, not exactly sure what needed to be looked at there. But he hit it good. We'll give him a little fire. On the other table. Oh, wow. Well, I think the 7 goes clean past the 8 here. If it does, I'm shooting the 2 and leaving that next. Either top left and going 2 rails out, or just middle right and bouncing 1 rail across.
Well, I don't know if that was gamesmanship or just, I mean.
It's hard to tell, and this whole experience means something at a different level to everybody.
If I'm on Aaron's team, I say kudos to him. He did the right thing. When it's close, you call the ref. You get someone to
Yeah.
watch. That's the move you should do.
I'll tell you a funny little story. I was playing in Vegas, and I was playing on a team with you and Tony and Adam King and, our team that we had for so many years. And we were playing another Colorado team, and there was a very close hit. I played safe on an open table and froze somebody on a ball. And I didn't even think about who it was, how much I trusted him, or the direction he was shooting. I just automatically called a ref, and probably shouldn't have done that. But I got caught up in the moment of playing in Vegas, and it was 2:30 in the morning, and this and that. So
All right.
I don't discredit anybody for doing what they think is right.
No. In retrospect, it was close enough, and it was good to have the video.
All right, update the score here. Looks like it's 17-20. Chisolm needs this game.
Got a little funky here. He's gonna back cut the 3,
Funky.
and then go into the 11.
He solids. I like rolling this one past the 5, sticking him on the 3, so he's either jacked up shooting the 12 or jacked up shooting the 15, and you take the pocket from the 8 ball. Does that make sense?
Oh, so you're really talking about taking the pocket, not
Taking the pocket and
'cause the
hooking
cue
him on
balls-
the 11, hooking him on the 10 and 13, jacking him up on the 12, and
I think the easier shots just make the 3.
well, yeah, maybe,
We'll see.
but
Well,
who knows what's going to happen? He might hit the 11 real sour.
Yeah, you're right, because he's flying at it. He hit it pure with spin. How's he going to come out? He's got the 1 by the 15, maybe. Man, that was a little bit unlucky that he didn't run into the 5 there. Even if he shoots the 1, the cue ball's running up towards that 12. It's not ideal for shape on the next shot, because that 6 ball,
I don't even know if the 1 goes past 15. Definitely goes in the side, but that's pretty thin. Letting the cue ball loose, but I guess at this point, what have you got to lose?
you got to
You're down
shoot it in the
17
side, I
to
think.
20. If you lose this game, match is over.
What's going on the other table? Johnny Bass is shooting.
You
I
want to
think.
check it out?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Let's see what Chisolm does here for this last shot.
Richard Chan, what's up, brother?
What's up, Richie? Missed seeing you up here tonight, bro. I was asking about you.
Looks like he's shooting it by the 15. Oh. Hey, that
That
works.
game's going to last another minute.
Yeah. All right, I think that's Johnny Bass at the table.
Yeah, and 2, 4, 6 of each. Who knows what he's shooting?
Hey, we got up to 89 on YouTube. Keep pressing it out there. Let's go. Come on. Share on Facebook. Subscribe and share. Looks like he's shooting at the 9 ball here.
Yep.
Oh no, valley speed.
Okay. Well, that might leave a mark there.
Can he see the 5? Does the 7 go by the 15?
It looks like it.
All right, so this is what Mike's looking at. He's chalking up, walking around the table, kind of catching his wind, just getting a plan. I mean, he's shooting to win the match. Gino's up on the other table. Looks like he's shooting at stripes. He's got to figure out a plan for that pin. 15 is a little pin by the 1.
Yeah.
This is crunch time, guys. Let's see who can get it done. These guys are playing for 1,000 in the middle. I don't care who you are. It's pretty exciting to play for $1,000 and play pool with your buddies
Yeah.
at your local pool hall. Looks like he elected a safety and found the bottom of the cup. That's tough. He played smart, got a little unlucky. High risk there.
All right, so there's still life here for bear down.
Drawing at the pocket is always a high risk
Yeah.
thing. Man, John, that's the problem, right? He's out. Make the shot.
Not sure, Richie. That's only 10:30. I'll wait for you.
Come on down, Richie. I'll play you a few sets. Got to get by clean as a whistle. All right, this is just a bunch of get to the middle and take your choice, isn't it?
Yeah. For sure. Obviously, you want to leave the 14 ball if you can. Yeah, I like these shots of cutting this 11 in the side and going up
For the
table and
14
back
next?
down for the 12. But, if he's got angle here and he likes this shot, oh, yeah.
Easy.
he's getting that.
You just draw it back to where it is, or anywhere from between the 11 and where the cue ball is, anywhere on that line.
Shooter's choice, yeah.
Because all you gotta do is make the 14.
Yep, I like this shot.
And they
Go
need
back and
that
forth.
game. They need this game. Well, John will have carried his water. This ball goes down and he gets shape on the 8. He can go over and pass the buck to the next guy to get it done. And, oh, giddy up. Perfect. Let's go to this other
Perfect.
game.
Yeah, we'll give that one to him.
18 to 20, guys. This is what we want. All
Fire
right.
for John. Fire for John.
All right, we got to...
Oh, Bear
boy.
Down's got
Here
life.
we go.
Bear
Let's
Down's
go,
got
Bear
life.
Down. Bear down.
Better Bear Down.
Bear down.
I wonder why you picked the bear. I mean, the bear's a good animal, but you couldn't have named it like Pagulin Down or like Pangolin Down or
Penguin down.
Wolverine Down.
I think he's alluding to the concentration you need to execute in this situation, maybe. What's he going to do? He's bearing down. We know that. He's going to go backside of the 1 and tighten up the defense on the 15. Yeah, that's the shot there without a doubt. Variations of that to good, better, best. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
What's Gino going to do now?
10 off the 12, 2 rails back behind the 8.
He's shooting the 12, 2 rails, you said, behind the 8.
He's thinning the 12, going 2 rails up
So
down
Z,
table behind the 8, yeah.
and he went, he's taking the pocket. That's one of your moves you like to do. I think that was smart. That was a good shot.
I don't like it. I'd much rather run out, but,
Yeah, with that 15.
your back's against the wall. You got to do what you got to do.
Does Chisolm swing for the fences with the breakout? No, it's a funnel to the scratch. You got to shoot the 6 first. This is where you were talking about earlier, James, about shooting a shot to get better shape, to get the shot you want.
Yeah, and this is perfect for that. You don't have to break out the 1. The 1 goes. If you break out the 1, it might not go. So you've got a good shot here to cut the 5 in, and then go to the long rail, and then to the top side of the other side pocket, back out, and just take your cut on the 1 and shoot the 6 in the bottom left.
So what were you saying? You think you'd cut the 5 and play Z shape to cut the 1 and then get to where...
Either that or draw back. I can't see what kind of angle he has, but he has a good shot here that's real controlled to get a good shape on the 1.
You think he's going for shape on the 1? We're going to see.
No,
It does look
I
like
think
he's
maybe
winding up.
he's drawing back for the 5, maybe.
He's drawing back for the 1 or the 5, maybe. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a foul.
And that was... We don't need a ref there. Yeah, he was trying to do too much there. He should have done the medicine you talked about, which was the delayed shape, where you just cinch it a little and then play. That's tough. That shows heart and courage, and sometimes it doesn't work out. But he went for it.
Well, there's I had to learn this a long time ago as I learned to do a couple things with the cue ball and used it obsessively. There's a difference between a great shot and the game-winning shot. And sometimes the game-winning shot is not flashy. The game-winning shot is not fun, but it gets you the game won.
Well,
And,
you
yeah.
gotta get shape and avoid the 5 or the 8 here, and you can be the champion.
Yeah.
Bring it home.
You just got to cut this into the middle-ish left side of the pocket with hard center and get all the way back up. It's the most dependable shot is center.
Anywhere around the dot to the end rail is good here. And looking
Boom.
good.
What a
Looks
good
like,
shot.
oh, he might get on the back side of that 8. How do you like it? Getting ugly in a hurry.
Oh, my gosh. He's good anywhere but there. How many times have you done? Oh, I'll just play shape down there. I'm fine anywhere down there except for there.
So now he's going to have to kick this in. And 2 rails is what you want so that you can get shape on the 8. If you hit the 1 rail into the 13, it's a lot harder to get shape on this 8 ball. If you make this, you more than likely win. If you miss, you really should lose.
Yeah. You know, this could lend way to leaving like the 1 ball straight in and putting the cue ball on the rail.
Oh, he got the 2 rails, but too close.
Yeah, see, this is, you know, if he doesn't shoot the 5 in the side or play safe, this is a little tougher to get a better look at the 5 than stopping right there.
So your options here, you could cinch the 1 with a stop shot and then just make the 5 and let the cue ball just back and forth natural to shape on the 8 anywhere.
I mean that, or you could just play all out safe and
Yes.
bank the 5 over to the other side pocket or around
And
it.
leave the
cue
cue ball up
all the
table.
way down there.
Kind of by the chalk, between the chalk where he's standing and the
Yeah,
side
and it's
pot or
important
in
to
the
leave
corner.
this cue ball on the short rail.
Yeah, he's looking at putting the cue ball where his
If
tip
it's
is.
on the rail, it makes the safe so much harder to doink off the 13 and leave it behind the 8.
Man, but then again, this is hard when you get over. I mean, because the cue ball is kind of close to the pocket, it almost makes that a jacked up shot.
Yeah.
And so I think if this is a valley table, you shoot the 1 and cheat the pocket and get shape on the 5. On a diamond, you got to pure this
Well,
clean.
you're not trying to make this, even if you have to hit the 5 real thin to get the result you need out of the cue ball. The 5's still going to have a hole. You're not going to tie it up with anything.
So, well, yeah,
That's
he's
what he's
looking at
looking
letting the
at
cue
right
ball go
there.
up table. You
Yep.
could also try to make the 5 in the side.
Yeah, well, that
shape,
doesn't
though,
that doesn't lend the way to
But that wins.
absolutely positively getting it wins if you also make the 1 and the 8.
You're going to leave him a bank shot regardless. If you move
I'm
this
not
5,
saying what I would do.
No, I
I'm
know.
saying what I think Chisolm is going to do.
Right. He's going to play what you said, I think. Well, you could roll this and still get if the safe and the offense are equally hard, take the offense.
Yeah, and this time, you know, the safe is pretty easy. I mean, especially if you plan to cover up the 8 with the 5. Bank it right back to the spot where it is. Even if you have to overcut it and bank it a little bit towards the bottom. It's I think that's still the percentage play.
Well, sure, that's what he's going to pass the pressure to the other guy. It's probably the smart play. The problem is if you roll in the 1, then what are you going to have on the 5 without selling out a shot on the 13 if you miss the 5? Well,
Or what are you going to give yourself on the 8 if you're guarding against giving up a shot on the 13?
But everything has pros and cons. You're right. So
Yeah.
it all boils down to execution.
Yeah, percentages.
Yeah. So you got to commit to whatever you choose. And he's going to.
Oh, you hit that bad, hit it too thick. And now it makes the safe easier to lock him up on the back of the 8. Down there frozen to the rail, that's tough.
Or you cut it in and run out. What's he
Yeah,
gonna
you
do?
can do that too.
You know, though, if you're playing, this game has the temperament of safety play right here, not fire it in and get the F out of here. So my guess is he's going to bury him behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough to like get up and make a shot after you've been doinking them around for the last half hour.
Yeah, that's no lie. You're right. And he's going to, and the safe is, I think the safe's a higher percentage here. This is a easier safe than Chisolm just tried.
Yeah.
Where do you put the 13, though? You know, if you hit it too soft, you put your 13 in a tougher spot, maybe. You got to hit it hard enough to get the 13 to release to where it's in a better position for the next shot.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit it too soft, and he gave away the keys to the kingdom, man. He just...
He's still in the same spot, though. I mean, now you're really all out.
Chisolm has to make some shots now.
Yeah,
That's all it comes
you've
down
got no
to.
other choice.
Yep. And it's pretty natural. Well, I'm rooting for Team BEARDOWN here because I'd like to see this match extended. It looks like they've agreed to quit playing maybe on the other table and just go down to one table. Is that...
That's what it looks like. They're going to see if Chisolm can get out here.
Looks like Piazza's is about to be graced with the presence of Richie Chan, which is always nice. Hey, guys, we're up to 96 YouTube. Come on, it's not going to take much. 4 more. Who's ever out there watching, just step it up. 4 is not far. We need 4 people. 4 people. Share it on Facebook right towards the end here. We have time. Dan Bregan has some instructions in the chat if you're watching on Facebook. Please, those 33 people on Facebook, if I understand this, 2 of you, 3 of you, log in on YouTube. That's the right shape and shot here, folks.
Or just log in long enough to hit subscribe and go watch it wherever you want.
But let's go. 33 of you on Facebook. Get on that YouTube. Let's go.
If he smooths this in, he's got a chance. If he tries to do something crazy, I don't know.
I can't tell what he... Oh, no.
Yeah, he's always playing that two-way game.
He got shape on
Yeah. No, I don't know if he was really trying to play a two-way shot there. He wouldn't have had another shape. I mean, he wouldn't have had a shot on the 5. Oh, man.
Well, unless
Looks like
something
Piazza's
real weird
getting ready to-
happens. I think Piazza's is back-to-back defending champs of the 5-man challenge. Good playing, Piazza's. Team BEARDOWN. Good showing up. Just not quite enough.
Yeah.
Not quite enough. Well,
One break either way, this way or that. One ball either way. One miss save.
we hit 100 on YouTube. Good job, folks. Whoever.
Boom, 105.
105. Good job, folks.
We're stacked up there.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Well, till next time. Have a good night.
It was fun. Thanks, Greg.
Thank you, JB. Thanks, Tony and Pat. Thanks, everyone, for busting the 100 on the YouTube.